Hello, good morning, and welcome. You're here with Brothers Forge Gaming, and what you're looking at here is Chasm on the PlayStation 4. If you're looking for a fun game to play, a Metroidvania style game, this is actually going to be one of the better kind of models you're going to find on this game. There's quite a few of these now on PlayStation 4 or even, just say console. There are quite a few of these. Most of them are terrible. This one and this is what it comes down to. If you look at the game, the masterpiece of Symphony of the Night, it is one of the best games, the best game of its kind. Basically, created the genre in a sense, and the difference between a game like that and a game like this is story and basically it's just like the story and then the soundtrack. That's not to say the soundtrack on this isn't there. It's just not really the greatest thing of all time, and those are just the little things that are going to separate it. But this game is very fun. The way they work everything into the game, and just like the gameplay, it's accessible, it's totally fun, it's worth going for platinum. This is going to be me playing through this game on hard and going for the platinum. Like I said, we're going to break down the platinum for you on the platinum trophy guide, but I am going to give you a few tips and tricks along the way to help you out. So if you're watching this guide, you're going to, maybe you want to go for the plat. This will be more of a playthrough to help you, but then I'll do a specific guide for the game down, after I complete it and have the platinum. I didn't want to do a platinum trophy guide without actually having the platinum guides, okay? I don't know. Call me crazy. Okay, I don't know what the arcade mode is. Maybe it is less of like the village story and it just lets you play through the actual like levels of the game. Maybe it takes that town hub out of it. There's some different options you can do. Okay, so you can have some different languages here if you're into that kind of thing, so that's always good. Turn the strobe effect on or off. We'll just leave it on. You can adjust the volumes. Hopefully I have this down. You can change the soundtrack between chiptune and normal, so hopefully I have that music down low enough so that it's not blaring over me talking. And then you can turn the CRT on and off. Sometimes that messes with me, so I'm not going to do that. And then here's a basic look at your controls. So here's a look at some stats. This game looks like it was a kickstarted game, so if you had donated, it looks like you get some extra bonuses there. And I don't really know what this is. Maybe you can see who did the backers there in the backers tone, so that's kind of cool. I've really wanted to get in on a Kickstarter. I just don't really know how. I've looked at the website and stuff. It's just really confusing to me. But I would definitely like to get in on some of this because I think you might have been able to get a physical copy of this game if you've done that. I don't actually know if there is a physical copy of this, so this is available as a download on the PlayStation 4. Like I said, if you're looking for a Metroidvania style game to play, here you go. Chasm on the PlayStation 4. I got this on sale. Normally I think like 20 bucks. I think I got it for 10 bucks. I've been waiting for it to go on sale. I've looked at it a few times. So if you're like me, you're looking at this thing going, what the heck is this game? Is it worth it? Yeah, I'd say it's worth it, totally, especially if you got it for 10 bucks. Now, there's a couple things with this game. As you can see, there's a seed. If you guys want to use that seed on your run, feel free. I believe it says that it should work if you enter that code in, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. That way, if you want, you can use the map, you can use the layout. That'll help you get through the game. So basically right there, I beat it on the normal mode, and like I said, in the Platinum Trophy Guide, I'm going to go through, I'm going to show you the full bestiaria, the full map. Going to do all that for you so that you get some more tips and tricks there, but this is more or less going to be focused on the run. So basically, that you don't get these options the first time you play through the game. You can't, I mean, you get some of these, but you don't get all of them, and you don't get to pick your class. You do get to do the seed, so let's put that in. This is what I was talking about. So if you want to use the seed that I'm using, you can use this right here. 5E2. I believe those are zeros. There aren't that many letters. So 5E200AC armor class. Always like when I see AC. I don't know what that is. Maybe that erases the whole thing. Anyhow, so if you want, you can use that seed. Let's double check. 5E200AC. Okay. So that should use the map that I was using before. It doesn't unlock. So what I was hoping with this game is there would be like a new game plus that you could play through the game on with all your unlocks and everything, and just blast through the game. As far as I could tell, that wasn't the case. So definitely I need to put that to hard. So you got hard, easy, normal, and then once you beat it on hard, I believe you unlock nightmare difficulty. When you beat the game, spoilers, you get a ranking. So, I don't know what that's based on, if it's based on difficulty, time, completion, all these different things. So I don't know if you get like a certain ultimate medal when you beat it that gives you something, know, maybe you start out the game with like God mode weapons or something. I don't know that exactly. That's one thing about this game, is it offers you a ton of different playthrough options and different things, and then the ability to use seeds and cross save and do stuff on your Vita. There's a lot of options with this game that's totally cool. Now, you can be a mage, a thief, a warrior. Out the gate, I don't know what your build is. I went with a mage on my no death run. It's super OP. You can power up your daggers and basically like spam dagger, and then for the boss fights you can get a shuriken and basically juice up your dagger and your shuriken, and you're gonna be almost unstoppable. You can get enough potions and stuff to mitigate like how much damage you're gonna be taking, but it is a little bit trickier. But not playing on mortal mode this time, I'm not as worried, because if I die, like the save won't disappear, so I'm not worried about that. I wanted to go through on warrior on this one, but mage was just so OP that I think I'm gonna go with mage again. We're gonna do skip intro. There's a little bit of there's a town, a starting town and things that you start out with that kind of gets you sort of familiar with the game. Not really, I don't know. But we're going to skip that, and then we're going to start the game. Well, yeah, so like I said, you skip the starting story, which basically you run over here. Let's take a quick look. So when you do mage, they start you out with a magic knife, which is nice. And this is, you're going to get, as you can see here, you're stacked more on magic power versus HP, which I'm thinking may be problematic in the hard mode. We'll see what's going to go on. But like I said, this is your standard Metroidvania style game. It's pretty cool if you like these kind of games. If you're tired of running through Symphony of the Night for the millionth time, you want a new game to do like that. Like I said, there's some intricacies with the platinum on this. Nothing is overtly difficult. Yeah, man, what's up? Nothing is overtly difficult in this besides having to do the no death run and then beating it on hard. So we'll see what's going to go on with that. Now, as you go through the game, you unlock NPC characters that you can buy gear from and stuff. You get like a mage lady, you know, a blacksmith guy. Something I wanted to see was when I played it on easy and mortal, when I saved as a mage, it would fill my magic. And it looks like it did that before. When I wasn't a mage, it didn't do that. So that was actually pretty crucial to have. Well, it's not even here. Maybe it comes when the mage comes, but there's a little well here that fills your magic. I was having to come all the way back here to fill my magic, so that's kind of the reason I went with that. And then, of course, there's a lovely tavern, and more NPC characters come in here. There's a potion lady, a food person, and a gambling, of course. You gotta have gambling up there with the slot machine. You find tokens for, or eventually you unlock a thing that allows you to play a memory game for tokens, which is pretty cool. Memory was one of my favorite games growing up as a kid. But again, this, you know, I'm going to kind of blaze through the story on this. If you're looking to play through the game and read the story, one thing I did say about this game necessarily is compared to, say, like Symphony of the Night or something, the story just isn't. I mean, you can't beat the lore of Castlevania. Like, you can't compete against that. But just in general, this is a good game. But if you're looking for like a deep story and all that stuff, you're not going to really get that here. What wrestling game, buddy? But basically, to start the game, you got to come talk to this guy. You're some kind of knight that comes to this town that, you know, needs help or whatever. And then, of course, the mine is all corrupt, and you got to go in there and figure it out. But in terms of like weapons and unlocks and stuff you're gonna find in this game, there really isn't all that. It's not really worth like looking for all in the crevasses of the world. The best gear you're gonna buy, or the best gear you're gonna get, you're pretty much gonna buy, and I'll show you that through this playthrough. But basically, there's a gilded hammer that you get that is pretty much the best weapon in the game in terms of how it attacks and usefulness towards bosses and different things. And then the armor, you can make some good armor, and you can find some good armor too, and a lot of it's random. Sometimes you get drops that are like gold drops versus just white drops, and I don't know what the determination is on that when you get it. And then, of course, you get your standard map. There's a few different areas, I think 5 different areas. And what's nice is if you are going for the 100% map run, it does tell you, there's a little check mark that shows up next to where the title of the level is that tells you that you completed that 100%. Yeah, man, what wrestling game are you thinking? We have quite a few, and I know Easy's looking to bring those to his Friday Night Sports segment, but like I said, I'm not sure what he's been up to. He was actually trying to get a hold of me the other day, but we've been playing phone tag. So it's cool. So those knives are OP, and you get your magic back from the candles. I mean, this is your standard kind of like game, but hardest thing for me is the sword is pretty fast, but this actually reminds me of a game if you played Unepic. It was an old PC game that did get ported to PlayStation 4, but there's just such this lag when you attack, and some of the weapons, like the more powerful weapons, are super slow. But if you can figure out, it's an art. It's the jump attack. It's almost like you hit the buttons at the same time. You attack a lot faster. So if you are struggling with attacking, that's gonna save you. And then, like any good game, if you hit people in the back, you can do crits if they turn around. So that's another good way to kind of utilize your magic. But it doesn't always proc though. And then if you're looking for the bestiary, you have to kill a certain amount of enemies to unlock each one. I would recommend you do unlock a weapon that lets you do that a bit faster. Once you do a quest for the hunter, it allows you to do that faster. But basically, once you see a new enemy, just kill it a certain amount of times. You can actually go look in the bestiary. I'll show you real quick as I look at Rolando's question. But so basically, once you start killing different things, it'll pop in here, but it'll tell you need to kill so many more. Each of these are by zone. So basically, if you're in a zone and it's the first enemy that needs more to unlock, you just like hang around that zone, and then you'll notice the separation because it'll end with a boss. So anything before that boss will be what you'll use to find that bestiary. But again, I'll go over that during the Platinum Trophy Guide. And realistically, just kill a bunch of enemies. You're gonna need the levels and the gold anyway. Oh no, it fell in the nasty. But I need that 10 gold. Yeah, man. What? Well, were you guys playing that on your link? And then like any great Metroidvania style game, you'll see them. There'll be save points and different things, and this doesn't go. Okay, there isn't one here, but it doesn't count for your 100% map. You don't have to go like in Symphony Night to get 100% map. You have to go over 100%. You have to find all those hidden areas and stuff. There are hidden areas in this game like that, and a lot of them are by these shrines. They'll be right here. So just check. Eventually you'll unlock a thing that's called a secret detector, but that's like end game after you've done the last quest for the last guy you unlock. I mean, it's deep in the game, making you have to go all the way back through the game. But you can just check them. Just dive against the wall and hopefully we'll come across them. And then these shrines, I don't think they renew again, because like once you use them, they're kind of done. But there's different things that increase the effectiveness of those. And then this is, if you're looking for the books, to unlock all the books, you gotta find all these. Nothing is like super hidden. Hey, what's up, Campany Company? Yeah, man, it's actually a cool game if you enjoy Metroidvania style games. This is one of the better ones that I've played. Blasphemous is probably the best like it if you haven't played that one, but that one is freaking brutal, man. This game is much easier. I didn't even think about trying to platinum Blasphemous. I mean, it could be done, but it's tough, and it's one of those games where you have to do certain events at certain times, and you know, once you've beaten a certain area, you have to like start the game over to get it a certain unlock, and that kind of stuff. It just isn't appealing to me. But this one is super approachable as a platinum, and that's what I'm working on here. I just got to beat the game on hard to do that. I just wanted to get that started. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. One thing I was talking about a little earlier was so there's a bit of lag, and that's why I like the magic, using the magic. But if you can figure out this jump attack, it's going to be the way to go for you. And then again, there's certain enemies are harder to hit, like ones on the ground. Eventually you'll get a shovel and come back through here. That's part of the NP. Yeah. Finn from Adventure Time. You'll get a shovel to come back there. That's part of the NPC quests. You unlock your standard tropes: double jump, gliding, sliding, all that fun stuff that you would expect out of a game like this. And of course, slimes. Man, I'm running low on mana. I'm not getting the mana bumps that I was getting before. I need to find a save. But yeah, basically once you unlock the classes, so it affects how you level. Oh no. Eventually, yeah, you get a ledge crawl. That wasn't great there. So far, it would seem that playing on hard, the enemies have a little bit more life. But other than that, so far, oh man, I'm missing. So far, so good. Yeah, you get all the classics. You get potions and food and different things that you would expect. be a save room? No. So this will be a backdoor shortcut eventually that comes. Yeah, so you can use the food is pretty terrible and unreliable. Eventually, like I said, you'll unlock a potion vendor, and that's going to be critical. Oh no. Man, yeah, you get hit hard in this. So basically with no armor and being a mage, being a clothy, getting hit really hard, you want to avoid that for sure. There's a generous amount of save rooms. There's certain areas that are hard, and again, there's some platforming in this that if you're not like a person who likes platforming, if in the end game is where the platforming gets real. Hey yo, so the club is actually a pretty good early starting weapon, and I'll show you why. Oh yeah, MLB 2000. That was a good one, man. I enjoyed those matchups you picked for us in that because that was a fun game. And you know, I'd really only played that when you, of course, I get a club drop and then I get a club and a chest. That's lame. But anyway, eventually unlock a slide, and you'll want to come back here because I think this is where you get the, was it the blacksmith hammer or something? And you're going to want that to start crafting gear out of the, you get iron and different crafting materials. Nothing you can craft is like super great except for there's one weapon that is really good. Could have swore there was supposed to be a save room around here. I think I must have missed it. Maybe it's over here. Bats. No, the bats. Get out of here. And then the curve on the game, it's tough. When you start out, you're weak. Eventually you'll level up, get gear, you'll get items, you'll get things that help you a lot. You'll figure out how to, you'll get, you know, unlock shortcuts and different things to go back to make things easier. And then basically it's grinding between the points, the warp points, the save points, and then, you know, exploring the new zones. It's tough. If you're in an area where you're struggling, you can just farm some enemies till you know, level up a couple times, get some materials, get some gold to buy items, and that's another thing that's tough about this game too, is that not every enemy drops gold. Gold is pretty rare in this. Like I said, eventually you'll start crafting. Oh no, I'm out. You'll start crafting and you can sell items for gold, which is a good way to get some gold, but as you can see there, the gold is pretty rare. I only have 35 gold. You can't do much with that. You need hundreds of gold to do things. Yeah, man, the Camping Company, they're a cool channel for sports games, man. If you haven't hit them up, sounds like you have. You know all about that. They play a lot of the 2K. I haven't seen them play any of the 989 stuff though that I can recall. Mostly 2K stuff. So here's an example of I really like that Finn does the Hulk show, the Incredible Hulk from like the 70s. He does reviews on that. I thought that's pretty cool. Definitely an interesting channel. If you guys haven't checked out Camping Company, make sure to do so. They're a very cool channel. So yeah, here's an example of the shortcuts. Eventually you'll unlock more gateways and different things. And again, this reminds me of a game. It's called Unepic. It wasn't, I don't know how it was on PC. It's not the greatest port ever on console. It has a lot of the problems I was talking about, like sticky controls, and it's just kind of lacking just overall depth. But the game is super long too. Maybe that's something that has an issue with it. But this feels a lot like that. They utilize those gates and the way you backtrack and do that. So I don't know if any of the makers of that game actually made this game or not. But you know, another nice thing is that if you see those dots on the map, that indicates that there's a treasure there. And eventually, if you, like I said, if you're going for the 100%, you're going to need to go back and get that stuff. So it's, unlike, you know, some earlier games like Symphony of the Night and whatnot, you don't get that luxury. So you, I think, have to end up running through the game like over and over and over again, which is kind of irritating if you are going for that 100%. These are the crates, and again, you're going to need to crack all the crates to get the, there's a trophy for cracking all the crates, but none of them are hidden. None of them are like in a deep crevasse somewhere. But yeah, definitely this game is more difficult on hard than I want it to be. Hopefully I have enough mana to drain this guy. The boss fights are pretty simple mechanics. If you're an old school gamer, you'll know, like, kind of once you learn the boss's mechanics that you get him down. But there wasn't, he doesn't like phase shift or anything. This is it. He does those two mechanics. And like I said, this is kind of the good reason to have using the mage. You just don't get the proper mana. And again, I don't know if the only reason I'm getting my mana refilled at save points is because I am a mage. I don't know if that's a luxury of the mage class. Like I said, I was going to do the warrior class, but I really felt like on this playthrough on hard that I was going to need to utilize the mana of the thing. Because once you power up these daggers, you get it throws 3 daggers, and I mean, it's basically OP. You know, I saw your link after it was too late, Rolando. I've been going through some personal stuff, man. It's been a hard couple weeks, but you know, I definitely like to look for them streaming or even their videos. Oh, they're back. 4. Oh, I thought it was 3. See, that's another good thing. You got to know your numbers. Save on me. Hey yo, here's the first NPC. Again, you can get summon scrolls and stuff too that help you with boss fights, and those will be critical for you on your no death run. It's just helpful. You get, I think, 4 naturally through the game, just finding them. So you can either use those on the mid bosses or the bosses. You can buy a couple of the scrolls as well. So you just effectively could use a summon scroll on every boss fight if you need to. So this is basically the main. Look at his eyeballs tweaking out. This is basically the main NPC of the game. He kind of guides you through the game, and you know, he's critical to certain points, like progressing certain points in the game. I guess I could have done that before I saved, huh? But I did not want to die. I'm just like still on my no death run mechanic. Nice. Use that gold. I forget what that guy said. Okay, so basically back at the beginning, you saw that switch. We just got to go back there. Yeah, man. What's up, Rolando? You can tell me something. Oh, whoops, I went the wrong one. Oh yeah, dynamite. Okay, I think it was down here. And then again, don't be afraid to go back and save and make sure to copy file. I always recommend in games like this that you use copy file. Sometimes you do something that you don't mean to do, or you buy an item that, oh, I spent all my gold. You know, if you have a backup file, you can always go back to that. Or if like you weren't paying attention and you know, the guy said something that you forgot and you lost or whatever, you can always go back. This game you shouldn't really have that trouble with, but I just recommend it. And then sometimes if you're playing a game and it crashes, it'll corrupt your single file, and then so it's always good to have a backup in these games. And the fact they make it so easy to do, being able to do it on the main screen there. These rats are one of the harder enemies because they're so low to the ground. I know, I said a rat is a hard enemy, whatever. Come back. But again, you can just chill through the game. It's pretty chill game. There's nothing like super intense about it. There's some moments in the game. Definitely towards the end game it gets a little bit more difficult. Drill troll. Dude, you need to get it. Retro Games Rule. I was the opposite because you played through Agelos or whatever. I was contemplating getting that one and this one, and I watched your playthrough, and I feel like this one for me, especially, you know, you and I have talked about it. It's definitely more Metroidvania than Agelos. I don't know if I'm saying that right. That one definitely looked more like a Wonder Boy clone, where this is a solid like Symphony of the Night, you know, wannabe style game. Maybe more like the ones on Game Boy than the version of Symphony of the Night on PlayStation. But this is definitely, if you like those style games, it's approachable. It's a super chill game. See, now here's an example of what I was talking about. This does not count for when you need the 100% map if you are going for that trophy, but these are hidden areas that have items and different things. But again, unlike in some of those other games I've mentioned, that you don't need them to complete the map. It's basically an inverse, a parallel universe. If you played like, what was it, Axiom Verge, or even Rogue Legacy, there was like these inverse things you can find that were part of the game, but you know, it's like for whatever reason they have these. I don't know, they're kind of interesting. Maybe there's a way to utilize their full programming. But be careful too when you come in, because some of these enemies are harder. They give you the harder enemies right when you come in. Ah, a bat. Alright, I can one-shot those bats now. Good. Another club. It's my third club. I feel a little bit like cheapened right now. Get him. And again, I'll show you the jump attack strategy. Man, he could kill me in another shot. So it's kind of the hard part about being a clothy right now is that I'm basically getting one-shotted by everything. And now I have to worry about dying. Let's see what's over here. Maybe it's just a chest. Alright, cool. Max MP, loving it. Oh, hey, right on. Happy birthday, Finn sister. Yeah, man, it is procedurally generated, but I did a seed code at the beginning of this if you wanted to play the same seed as I have right here, right now, so that you can, you know, benefit from the map, benefit from having the map. Now I'm kind of screwed. I need to go back and find the save. That one hit just took me out. I feel like that slime would even kill me. Or I could eat some fruit. Let's see what happens. Yeah, this is gonna be tough on hard. I'm not liking this so far. But like I said, the starting out is tough because you're so weak, and you basically start with no armor. And that's why I went with the mage build. Oh, come on. Rats, they'll get me for sure. Yeah, be careful with these rats, you dirty rat. It'd just be sad to get taken out by a rat, I'll tell you what right now. Oh, he's still alive? No, he's coming for me. Alright, and then, yeah, you know, my apologies, guys. There's going to be a lot of this. I'm not trying to die and have to go back and do this. I've already played through this game twice. I'm just trying to get to the end. Let's see, we can go back to the town. Check that out. There's a save right here. I don't think I've unlocked anything yet, so there's no real point. But again, I thought that was going to kind of be the difficulty is rolling the mage, especially early on, is not having those extra hit points to do it. And basically things are almost one-shotting me right now. How did I get lost? Damn chasm. Wait. What the hell is going on around here? Oh, I guess I haven't unlocked the back. Just that one. And even playing through, this is the third time I've played through on this particular map, you're still, like, by the time you get back to the beginning, it's like you're starting a new game. But it is helpful, definitely helpful to use the same map. Especially for some of the secrets and other things you're going to get in there. So basically I'm going with the plan of not getting hit right now, so that could cause some extra time here. Eventually I'll get some decent armor. No. But until then, just spam knife these fools and go from there. Sometimes you get lucky and get your mana back through the orbs, which is nice. I feel like even a slime is deadly to me right now. And then, yeah, another thing to the effect of the map being procedurally generated is that they say it's handcrafted in a way that each experience you have is unique, which is very cool. But in general, it's kind of the same. So you know, it'll be similar but unique, and I like that. That makes it. It seems like it makes it accessible to a wide audience. But boy, do you miss your power-ups when you come back through and play it again. Like, I miss my double jump, my glide. It takes some adjusting, and then you definitely can't. You don't have the same like ability to correct on the fly, so you have to take it more, you know, a little bit slower. All right, a leather belt, my first accessory. I'll get that whole more 2 defense. Nice. And then with Constitution, I don't know if like it helps you later in the game as much as it does early. I don't know if it's dependent on like how you level, if it gives you more life as you level. I think that's kind of what it is suggesting, and that's kind of has to do with the build and having such a low Constitution. So what I'm getting at is that finding gear and gearing up Constitution later in the game when you're not really leveling up, I don't know if it's as helpful to you as it is early in the game. Especially with a specific build like the one I have here as the mage. So just keep that in mind. There's some of that stuff I don't know. And then again, some of the trophies, it requires that you find all these different things and different whatnot. I'm pretty sure that's going to require 1 playthrough, and I'll talk about that again when I do the guide, but I'm assuming all of those are specific to a single playthrough in terms of, you know, finding all the NPCs, finding all the area map and different things. You would assume that would mean through 1 playthrough. You know, killing a certain amount of monsters, you getting a certain amount of gold, doing that kind of stuff, you would assume would be dependent on 1. No. Yeah, ding! I love those levels up. You gotta be careful, these sneaky bats up here, they'll get you. Come at me, slime. I'm terrified of this slime. I feel like such a weakling. I'm liking this chiptune remix soundtrack. Hey, buddy. Hey, the slimes are for real in this, I'm telling you. We know all about the slimes. It's too funny. How's it going, man? Hey, dude, I tried to call you back. Sorry about that. Hopefully we can connect here today on that. What's over there? Let's go find out. Rolanda has been asking about wrestling and 2K, man. So if he's still there, let him know what's up. I told him I'm not sure, you know, what's going on. I know you've been having some issues with PG&E and the storm and whatnot. Yeah, bees and bats and anything flying and annoying. That's right up our alley. Release the hound, Smithers! El Diablo. This reminds me of something straight out of Tenacious D right here. Satan! We are the D, we are the D. Pick a Destiny, excellent film if you haven't seen it. I prefer the Masterworks, but Pick a Destiny is right up there. These guys are so annoying. Enemies that lob stuff I don't know why I have such trouble with them, but that's a good way to get that guy. That particular enemy in my first couple of runs caused me so much anguish. I'm telling you right now. Freaking Rolando's got me saying that. No, not all the way down. Alright, was that where I wanted to go? And then again, you gotta come back here when you have double jump, which is you don't get till later in the game. Classic elevator action. Another cool game on the NES if you never played it. Oh, hey, where are you doing that at? That's right, I remember Vanessa told me on your Facebook you were saying something about that. Ooh-wee, alright, well we got a save in, so that's good. I feel a little bit less stressed. I'm super stressed out by this right now for some reason. I don't even know what's going on. It's Streaming adds an element. I'm telling you, know what I'm talking about. Retro, you know what's up. Easy. When you're just gaming offline, it doesn't matter if you choke like 1,000 times in a row. You're like, ah, whatever, it's cool. Plus, I don't know what it is. I put the headset on and I feel like I'm in like a tunnel and I can't see as good, if that makes any sense. Here, we'll just go here. This you unlock, come back when you have the slide. And again, it's nice to have the maps that show you, but it's still, once you get these maps filled out, these little spots that you miss, they become more and more like less apparent, right? So just try to remember, you can set a marker, but I think you can only set one marker. So that's not like super helpful. Which is nice, as you can destroy these projectiles, which is super helpful. No, Kobold, get out of here, dirty Kobold! Ah, run! He's gonna stab me. Oh my gosh, he's gonna kill me. One more hit, he would have killed me. Did you see that? Oh man, I need to unlock the mage and the power up. See, now I'm looking at having to go all the way back up there. That's super annoying. And like I said, gold is hard to get in this. You are not gonna have enough gold to be like buying potions and food to do all the time. So you're gonna find yourself doing what I'm doing now a lot, which is unfortunate. And again, that's partly why I rolled the mage, because taking damage in this is brutal. You're gonna have a hard time getting through the game, and like I said, you're gonna not have you don't get money, and you're gonna have to sit here and grind and do all that stuff. And at some point, you become saturated, and the enemies are only giving you one experience point, and it's you know, you got to kill 2,000 enemies to get a level when you're here. That's way too much grinding for one level when it doesn't even really help you that much. Damn Kobold. Oh, he's gonna trap me over here. Yeah. It's terrified of these horrible enemies. It's sad, right? Are you judging me, Easy? I know you are. Do not fall in the poison. It's poison. Oh, by the way, dude, I did pick up that album, so if you were looking at that still, I was able to get it, man. Thanks for looking out. Got it at good old Bogbean. So again, learn this jump attack early. You're gonna need it, and there's a key. There's like a technique to doing it quickly. You see, because look how slow the club swing is, but if you're jump attacking, you can do it a little bit faster, and you feel like bam, 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 bam. I feel protected. Nice. And then again about the curve, the first boss in this game is pretty darn tough. He's fast, he's hard to hit, he jumps up on the ceiling, he's got multiple phases. Probably one of the most difficult bosses in the game, just based on the fact that you don't have a very good like armor and stuff in the beginning. This isn't the kind of game like where you can go to a different area and grind like harder enemies. You basically have to clear the first zone to be able to do really anything beyond that, and then it kind of opens up a little bit. But you know, again, it's resource management for sure, because like I said, I've been getting hit. Basically, I could get two-shotted at this point, so you get one hit right now, which is tough. Hey yo, here we go. Here's the useless NPC that does nothing besides, once you find his cards, you can play a memory game, which is pretty fun. And then he gives you coins to put in the slot machine. But in terms of helping you out right now, this guy is really not gonna. He was not the guy that I was looking for. Oh, nice. High-end PS1 stuff. then again, if you are stuck in a certain spot, if you are not to the point of saturation with these enemies, like you're like, oh man, I don't have any food, or I don't want to use a food item, you can kind of do the door recycle trick to just keep killing a simple enemy. There's obviously enemies that are easier to kill than others, so like basically right here, like I said, if I was almost dead, I'm like, oh man, I'm super far away from a save point, I only need to kill like 10 more enemies, I could sit here and door cycle this guy, right? And that's good for farming too. If you guys have played Symphony of the Night and stuff like that, you know what I'm talking about, where you do that to get the mats and whatnot that you need. That's just kind of a simple trick for games like this. But again, you don't think about it all the time, so you know, just keep that in mind. That poison is, that girl is poison. Bell Bib DeVoe. Now you know. They don't have wall cling, so it's you get used to those, like I said, you get used to having those luxury mechanics. Ooh, okay, I'll show you something with that elevator there. There should be a warp point, so let's see, maybe a treasure chest right here. Oh, man, lots of enemies, kill them. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, gold drop. I've not gotten the gold drop silver ring before. That'll be super helpful. Let's check that out. All right, gives me a 5 intelligence bump. Gotta love it. There we go. That just made my attack points go up. Super helpful. Usually you get that. It's just a white piece of junk. And I mean, it's good early on, but it doesn't really help you later than that. Absolutely, dude. Legendary. Alright, next week you're going to be back in business, dude. I like that. I know, man. I'm trying to get to that video I was telling you about. It's just been tough, man. I've been trying to find the motivation to do it, and every time it's, you know, something seems to come up, or I just don't have like the willpower to do it. But that should be coming soon, man. And like I said, I got that soundtrack that I was telling you about, so we're good there. And just look out for that in the next couple days. Hopefully, I got to get it done. Vanessa's got to go back to work here in a minute, so it'll be harder for me to get that done. And right here, when you fall down this elevator, you want to hold to the right. Get that treasure. Yes. These emeralds and stuff, you can sell them, but you don't get a good point. They're what you're going to use to power up your magic items. And like I said, if you can get, the first thing you're going to want to power up is triple dagger. That's going to be the way to go. I don't remember, I don't remember which way I want to go first. I should have looked at the other map before I did this. Oh, here we go. Excellent. Nice. The blue room. Always want to find those save points, man. Super helpful. And again, you'll get a wall jump here that you'll come back for. Just keep in mind, make a note. I recommend making a note rather than trying to rely on your memory. Maybe you got a better memory than me, but there's so many spots in this game where you're like, oh, where was that spot? So you spend up freaking running through the whole damn level again. That's kind of what I did in my first playthrough, and it ended up costing me, you know, several hours basically of just running around, which was fine. I do enjoy games like this. Smash. Bam, 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 bam. Seriously, I feel like Bam Bam. Bam Bam Bigelow. And then there's, like any great old game, there's ways to manipulate the enemies to make your life a little easier in terms of how you're going to approach fighting them. Ooh. Stick the landing. I don't even know. Can I make that? Yes. Awesome. There we go. I think a boss fight is coming up, which is terrifying because I need more power. I need more power. I don't think I'm going to live through it. Hopefully I found a summon scroll, or I might have to really just dial in the boss and pay attention, which is not what I want to do. So here's an example. Once you get the shovel, remember there's 3 spots. They're all in the mine, and you got to find the miner's his stash. He cuts you in though if you find it. I'll tell you what. So it's kind of worth it even if you're not going for the complete run. It's worth it to what the hell hit me? One of those rocks hit me? Damn. It's still worth it to to do the miner's quest because he does give you, I believe, 500 gold, and then also he unlocks the ability to purchase gems from him and some mats for crafting. It's not unlimited, but it does help you with the gems when you're trying to do power-ups. Oh yeah, I hope they do let it fly, man. I could use a Saturday morning cartoon, that's for sure. I could use more of those in my life. Have you guys done any more of those terror theaters? I'd like to see another one of those too, if possible. That'd be awesome. Awesome. No, he's coming for me. Now there is a backdash you can use, which is helpful. So you can, work guards and backdash and do stuff like that. I still found the knives to be the most effective weapon in the game in terms of distance. And just sustainability, longevity. Oh man, I hate it when it does that. You gotta grab it before it falls in there. Because the one thing that's broken is the NPC's reach. Like, you'll think you avoid it, but somehow you're jumping above them and they're still stabbing you. It's super irritating, especially when you're in a spot where, you don't have a save, you don't have a warp, you don't have a potion or whatever. That happens often in this game, and like I said, it can get frustrating. Oh, that guy's right down there. He almost got me. Run. Run and roll. Oh yeah. And then of course they try to trick you, hide a stinky bat up there. Jerks. I think I went the wrong way first, darn it. Dang it, now I gotta go back. That's rough. Well, I mean, I should say I think I went the right way first. Trying to conserve my mana here. Oh no, he's gonna get me. Ooh, a silver ingot off that guy, huh? Nice. That's actually helpful. I feel like that guy, that slime, that powered up slime is gonna one-shot me. Dang it, the save is all the way back there. Alright, that's alright. Oh no, see? That slime got me good. Again, it's good to know the count, the count of how many hits will save you. And it's not the worst thing to have to go back and re-kill enemies like there. I got a carrot. Oh man, I'd have to go all the way back through all that junk to get there. So yeah, this will be probably a point in time where we use an item. If you can get the claymore, I forget where it is. There's one in a chest, and then there's also one that drops. If you can get that, that's one of the best early weapon games. So I don't really know how I'm supposed to deal with this guy because he kind of traps you. And he's standing right there. Okay, maybe he walks away. Yeah, he's nasty. Did he fall in the drink? Haha, take that, loser. So that's how you do it. Apparently it doesn't kill him though. It's not fair. He's immune to the poisons of the mind. Oh no, you gotta kill this guy or he'll get you. And then again, if you're killing hard enemies and you walk off the screen, they're gonna respawn. So just kind of think about where you're gonna go and which was the harder enemy to kill. He's gonna jump on my head, isn't he? These lanterns will respawn, but not right away. So if you're relying on them to refill your magic, there we go, recipe, that'll be helpful. When you have such low life like this, You do unlock a high tonic recipe, but you almost don't even really need it unless you're just not wanting to have to use multiple potions to refill your life. So the tonic recipe will be fine, but I think you find the high tonic recipe pretty easily as well. It's like in the main pathway. Yes, there is. I'll show you that real quick. So basically, you can see what you need for your next level. You can, look kill by kill to see how much you're getting, and then as you progress, obviously they're going to give you less. So really, it kind of caps the farming you can do. It gets to the point where you're basically only getting 1 experience per kill. But the guys that are still hitting super hard in this, like this run on hard is definitely challenging. I'll give it that. Oh no. Okay, so see, now we need an item. Got an apple. That's not gonna do it. Both these are not great options. So he hit me about 17, so that'll keep me alive for a little bit longer. So you want to run over here? Maybe I can hit him with this if he backs up far enough. No. Oh, that's not good. He's gonna be sitting there waiting for me. Again, this was a place I didn't need to come. I probably could have come back here later. It's just a treasure chest. Oh no, you know what? I think I can go over the top, so that'll work out. Great, Sylvester Stallone movie, by the way. Maybe it'll be a max HP for me. Oh yeah, it didn't fall all the way down. Max HP? Oh, leather cap. Lame. Oh well, it'll help me, I guess, with 1 point of defense. This is not looking good. I may have to end up going back to the save. You get warp scrolls, but again, they're 500 gold to buy, and you don't get enough gold in this to be useful that way. And that's sad as I can barely take 1 hit from that kobold. At least I can get him right there. I know it doesn't show you. It would be nice if it showed you the numbers, like how much XP you were getting on each of them. It might, I don't know, I didn't notice it. But yeah, you have to just kind of like manually check and then gauge your farming appropriately. There's definitely, like when you get to a new zone, it makes more sense to like, grind in a new zone. But at the same time, you might not be strong enough, so when you get to a new zone, you could just sit there and door farm like I was talking about earlier, if you absolutely need to. Go back and save. I do not want to have to do that stuff again. It has been tumultuous. Is that a word? Yeah, give me that money. I don't remember. Is here though? Oh man, more slimes. It's a horn slime. Okay, so he's a little bit stronger than your average slime. Oh no, this guy. Was that 3 daggers? That's not too terrible. So yeah, like I said, bear with me as I'm eking through this playthrough on hard. Oh no, there's that bat down here. It's gonna be a bit of a journey. Once I get powered up and going more, it'll be a lot faster. Maybe, I don't know. Like I said, this is my 3rd time playing through, so I'm just doing it chill. Eventually I'll be doing a Platinum Trophy guide, so those of you looking for that, keep an eye out. But I didn't want to just do a Platinum Trophy guide without having it, even though I'm 1 trophy away. I'm 1 complete run on the difficult setting. Now this isn't even the hardest setting, so I mean, imagine on Nightmare it's even crazier. You probably have to roll a Warrior on Nightmare. I don't know if you could live as a mage. You're just getting hit so hard. Yeah. Also, 1, 2, 3, no, 4. Man, it was 4. I miscounted. But again, it's all good because you got to go back. I'm getting experience, getting items. Not so much items, but we're working our way. No, I fell too far. That is not what I wanted to do. One hit from that guy. Even any of these guys really gonna have to go back to the beginning. I'll take that big sack of money. Yeah. Ah. As I'm just wasting all my MP. Nice critical. That's alright, like I said, if you really had to, you could come back and hit these lanterns or even farm those glow bugs. That's a good way to get some MP back. Here's another spot where you'll shovel. I believe over there is just when you drop down. Because you can't fall. Like I said, there's light platforming in this for the majority of it, but if you're someone who struggles with platforming, there are some spots that are pretty tough. That even, I'm not saying I'm an expert platformer, but I struggled in a couple spots in this game with the platforming, especially towards the end of the game. Oh man, I can't hit that guy. Oh, that sucks. Right when he bumps up. No. I get him to walk away. Yeah, and then there's a couple spots like this in the game where you just can't hit him. So I guess I have to try to wait for him to come forward and jump over him. That nasty man. Hey yo. Like I said, the story is it's not great, but basically there's an ancient civilization and something about aliens, and here's the first boss fight. I am not prepared. I can't even kill a slime. Well, we'll see if we can do it. There's a save right here. If not, if I have to go do some extra grinding and stuff, I will definitely do that before I fight this boss. But we'll give it a shot. I'll show you the first... well, I am pretty close to a level. Yeah, until then, I'll be doing the next section probably maybe later today or sometime maybe tonight. Oh great, he's only hurting him 6. That's wonderful. Whew, he delayed that. I'm telling you, he's changing up his mechanics. More so than I'm used to. Ooh, see, he's not charging after that one. Oh, that was close. So hard is certainly offering more of a challenge than, say, normal or even on easy, and that's kind of a given, right? Oh man, it's so fast. Maybe he's changing his speeds too. I should probably eat a carrot so that I don't die when next time he hits me. Maybe get this guy put away for good this time. I think you can tell where he is in phases by how many rocks he's summoning, unless that's just completely random. Don't know. I was not expecting that quick drop though. There we go. Alright, so, I was just trying to save items and stuff, trying to get through it. I should have been a little bit more... Bam! A little bit more generous with my items, and that might have not been so difficult. But, there it is. He has been beaten, the Wendigo. One time he dropped a dagger claw that was pretty useful. One thing about this game too that you should know is that once you beat a boss, it gives you full life right there, but it doesn't always take you to like a save room. Like right here, I'm gonna have to go into a new level and to get to the next like warp point. So if you had a tough time with that, or you need to stop the game, don't think going forward is going to be like a next save point. Usually there's a save point before the boss, so you just want to maybe go back to that, because I would not want to have to like fight that boss fight again. Not that it's like super hard, but you know, as you can see, it took me a few tries there. I had to end up using a few items, which is fine. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, you know, you just got. I was trying to cheap it out, but this is definitely a more challenge. Oh yeah, I don't have wall climb yet. Dang it! And see now, and if you wouldn't have saved, you don't have wall climb, which you have to go get right here, down in this crypt. And the blacksmith is down here somewhere too. I think he's in kind of the middle. There's the next section of this. You can drop down and go unlock the blacksmith. So don't move on through the catacombs without it. There's some good early gear he can give you. Or I mean, you can buy or craft once you get the hammer, and once you get the slide, you can go back and get the hammer. Or maybe it was the witches. Maybe it was the witch that was down here. I don't know. Maybe both of them were down here. Anyway, explore the catacombs before you move on, because the next couple sections are tough. You're gonna want that gear. The next boss fight is pretty tough in terms of how, you know, how hard it is to beat. Oh, I hate these. It's like in Double Dragon, man, when those spikes come down. Damn spike drivers. Alright, so if you went that way, you'd have to go all the way back around, but right. Oh no, I guess I missed it. Oh, maybe it is over there. At least they don't completely screw you. Ruby, Ruby, Ruby Soho. Yeah, here we go. True Metroid fashion. We're getting power-ups. Now, they don't have Morph Ball, but you do eventually get the slide, which is in a sense similar. Now I can grab onto the edges. This mechanic is a little bit busted, especially once you unlock wall jump. It kind of is like a double mechanic that causes issues. And realistically, that's some of the most irritating stuff you're going to see in this game is just gameplay mechanics that, I mean, I don't want to say they messed them up, but they maybe didn't. Oh my gosh, 22? They didn't. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't program them right, or they could have made it a different thing. And then because you know it's limited in terms of really all the way down. It's limited in terms of and you'll find that a lot too, especially in these kinds of games. You know, it's you miss the platform, you go all the way down. But yeah, just some of the simple things, and you reusing some of the same buttons. You could maybe map the buttons differently, but you get like this glide thing, and sometimes it causes issues because it's also the backslide. Yeah, anyhow, that is basically the first area of the game. Again, that's kind of why I rolled the mage, so that I could utilize the range of that. So basically this is where we're at with the catacombs. We came up through the mines and, you know, beat the first boss, the Wendigo. And now we're going to be trudging through these catacombs. These are always one of the harder levels in games, man. The dungeony catacombs, sewers, man, swamps. I hate those levels. They're always so hard. But yeah, wake up with Brothers Forge Gaming, man. We got our cup of joe here, and gonna be playing some Chasm. I'll try not to die a whole bunch, but I can't make any promises. Wait, where am I going? So yeah, like I said, bear with me here. Hopefully y'all are having a good Saturday morning. It's Halloween, so happy Halloween, everybody. Getting this in before we get into some festivities. Again, this is an interesting year. You know, we're in 2020, the year of just who the heck knows what's going on. Just so many things. And anyway, so whatever you're doing for Halloween this year, you know, be safe, have fun, enjoy, and you know, enjoy the fun. Nothing, you know, not even what's going on can stop the festivities. Okay. So whether you're staying in and you're just taking it easy, playing some scary movies on the TV, some spooky games, some Resident Evil. Oh no, bloat flies. These guys are deadly. Bam, bam. Yeah, you know, hopefully you're enjoying that. If you guys want, check out Brothers Forge Gaming's Fear the Forge playlist. We're here on YouTube. We got some festive fun stuff in there, ranging from different movies and shorts and cartoons and games and just some different interesting stuff if you want to check that out. Very cool. I think I'm gonna go down here first because I believe this is where, oh no, where one of the NPCs is that I need to get. So let's take a look at that. Or it's one of those. Oh yeah, okay. No, this isn't the one I wanted. But actually, good because I believe this is the person that, yeah, brews potions in the tavern. So potions are going to be critical. You're going to want to keep a steady amount of those on hand in your no-death run. You do not want to die. Hence the name. Oh no, oh, I didn't. Ah! Basically, I'm a clothy mage right now. On the hard difficulty, these guys are nearly one-shotting me. I need to get the blacksmith unlocked so I can go purchase the items from said blacksmith. This is going to be an example of kind of some of the trickier platforming in the game. You've got disappearing, oh no, you've got disappearing things, you got spikes, you got arrows. One of my complaints I do have, but maybe it's a personal issue on like PS4, oh man, modern console, oh geez, platforming is that it is, I don't know, maybe the controllers aren't as responsive, or maybe it's me, maybe I'm fat fingering it or something. But I'm just so used to that crisp NES. Oh yeah, gold ring. That crisp NES action where that button pops and you know, you don't have to worry about that. I pressed it too hard, and I don't know, just something I talk about and complain about. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to go back over that way. Maybe I can get a level up. Again, and there's hidden stuff in this, so keep an eye out. You will, sometimes there's some here, most of them are kind of on a ledge, and you'll see them, it'll be like poking out like this, and you can go in there. But in the end, you'll find a secret detector if you do all the quests, if you want to go back and find those. But we'll try to sniff them out as we're going along here. So yeah, as you can see, that spike hit me for 19, and now I'm basically like only can take one more hit, maybe not even that. Oh yeah, is that a silver bar? Oh yeah! I need those. There's a backdash if you need it. I've never been real good at using backdashes, so it looks like I've already got a decent amount of experience. These guys aren't really giving me much. These knives are OP if you didn't notice. Oh damn, there's a lot of zombies in here. Fitting. The Walking Dead. And now there's a show that I used to love, man, and I don't know if you haven't been watching the show. Here comes some spoilers. We have Netflix, right? So we watch it basically like a year behind. And anyhow, you know, the last season just kind of, man, I don't know what happened. You know, what went down with Rick, and then of course the Jesus went over to do that show, Prodigal Son. So, you know, they did what they did with his character, and, you know, what's going on with Rick Grimes. So I don't know what's going on this season. I saw a preview. It made it look like Rick is coming back or something, or I don't know what's going on. So that, you know, to me, he was a big part of that show. I think Carl went on. I think they killed off his character because he went on to make some couple, like, movies or something. I didn't watch him. I never liked that character. He always annoyed the shit out of me. Yes, anyhow, such a good show, you know, with the different things. It's had its ups and downs, but definitely a show I like overall in terms of the fact that it's a horror-based television show, which is always cool. I want to say there was a Friday the 13th series from probably the 90s, and I vaguely remember it. I forget where I just saw it. I should have darn bought it. Maybe it was at Bogbean here in Redding, California. Anyhow, that is one I'd like to revisit or even see a remake of, because that was probably like a really bad like 90s show that was just cashing in on the popularity of the movie series, and so it would be cool to see like a well-made AMC style version of Friday the 13th the series, because that would be pretty cool, or something like that. Again, once you start getting juiced up, you can see how powerful these knives are going to be. Oh no. A snake. He's after me. Stop it. When are you going to stop? There you go. Get him. That's also though kind of the downside of throwing these blind daggers. They hit random enemies and proc them, and they come after you. Make your life a little more challenging. But it's nice that your daggers don't go. You know, they find the mark. Again, we're gonna find a slide, you know, and come back here. It's no morph ball, retro gamer. I know, but it's a start. Is Metroid the only game that uses morph ball? Maybe it's like a thing. Anyway, welcome. We're back at it. Gonna be playing through this in series, each section. Right now we're in the catacombs. Just chilling, taking it easy. Having a drink of coffee. Drink on with me. Have your scones. Whatever it is that you drink in the morning. I just had myself some Hostess donuts with my coffee. 3-pack by the bulk in Costco. The pack with the powdered and the chocolate. Delicious. And I like that they're in the smaller pack so I don't have to, you know, overindulge. What a trip with Hostess. And locally here we had, what was it, Fran's or Little Debbie or something. They all went out but got rebought by the bigger franchise bakery place. I always hate to see that happen, but it's good to see they're back. Obviously, it's hard to say if it'll ever be the same. You know, growing up on it, you know, you're like, oh no, it's not the same. But oh well, it's cool to have it back. I really miss the original stuff. I mean, you know, but hey, at least it's there for us to enjoy. Oh yeah, treasure chest. Awesome, long sword. But see, the thing about the club is the sweeping motion for the jump attack. It gets those higher up enemies, and that's key. Oh no, I don't think. Oh nice. That's key, and you're gonna want that. It's really slow, but that other one, the sword is like kind of hard to hit with, and the range is short, so it makes it harder on those jump attacks. Again, I'm just looking for secrets. Always looking for secrets. Money bag. One of my favorite things about playing DuckTales is the money bags. Uncle Scrooge. One complaint like I had, I talked about this in the last video. There's a game called Unepic on the well, it was a PC originally, I believe, from like 2011, something like that. But it did get ported to the PS4, and we're seeing that a lot with a lot of PC games from that time being ported to PS4, and they're kind of hit and miss on the quality and you know, accuracy or whatever of the ports. But it's a pretty good system to be playing these ports on. There's Baldur's Gate, there's some different ones, but it utilized the same kind of cave system where you unlock the backtracks and go like that. And you know, I would rather see like being able to teleport from the shrine or something. I think that would probably be a little bit like cause a little bit less like back and forth. I mean, maybe you're not supposed to be going back and forth as much. I'm just very cautious, and I like to go back and save. And you know, if you unlock a character, you want to go back to the town and see them and stuff. And it's just a lot of that back and forth, just for a very minimal amount of progress. And that's one of the complaints I had with the game. But I mean, all in all, this is a totally cool game if you guys are looking to play a game like this. My goodness, oh no. But here we go. Oh no, the boomerang guy, he's gonna get me. Oh shoot, he's gonna get me for real. Oh, man, this club is doing nothing. The goggles do nothing. I should probably actually go back to the save point, because unless I want to use a potion or something. I guess I need to try to range that guy out. I'm not strong enough. Those are one of the tougher enemies in the catacombs that you'll face out the gate. Oh man, my thumb's not working. I did a boatload of freaking sawing yesterday, man. I'm a little bit gassed on the old gripper. But again, here's an example of kind of what I was talking about, where you have to go all the way back here to get a save. I mean, I get it, there could be a closer one, and obviously maybe you're supposed to use items and stuff and not go back that way, but as I mentioned previously, that this is not a game that is generous with items or... So I definitely should have come back and saved. that much we know. Oh wait, we're gonna try to kill this guy from over here, right? Oh yeah, there's a treasure chest over here. Or I guess a crate. 5 gold, yay. I'm missing, but I'm hitting the zombie, so that's always good. Yikes. So yeah, it's possible these can poison you, I don't know. Because like I said, I haven't really been hit by them. Oh man, it wasn't a glowing war club. Oh well, they don't, it doesn't affect it, you can't disenchant it. But then as you can see there, a trick you can actually use, and I'd recommend it in certain parts of the game, you can like save right before you open a chest if you know there's going to be an item you really want, and then you can basically like keep opening it until you get the best version of it, if you know you're into that kind of thing. So that's a thing you can do, and right there that demonstrates that. One time it can be a blue item, the next time it can be a garbage white. Ugh. Why can't I hit that guy, darn it? It would be nice if when you leveled you got full mana, but that's not a thing. It needs to be. Oh man. Freaking got me. You too can unlock Magic Boomerang. I have not found it to be a very effective weapon. The best thing you're going to get is these knives, and eventually you'll get some shurikens, and those are going to be good for the like a couple of the boss fights where they're above your head, because the shuriken goes up. You know, there's holy water, there's axe, there's all the tropes you'd expect from, say, like a Castlevania style game. But definitely the holy water is not as OP in this. It doesn't go very far, and I've powered up each weapon to its final form, and basically the knives and the shurikens are what you're going to want to use. There's a magic shield thing you can buy. It's pretty useless. I didn't use it as a mage build though, so it's possible that if you have the mage build, it's more powerful. But it was pretty terrible. I thought it would like block, but it did not. I missed. This is really need to go get that blacksmith and get back to town. That might have been a reason to use the warp scroll. To have to fight, because you got to fight that mini boss there to get the power up you need to progress the game. I guess technically I could warp out of there. Could be a good use of my warp scroll. Just getting hit so hard and you're down there without a save, and it's rough. It's rough sledding. Okay, so see, I confused myself with the save right here. I thought, I was remembering from the mines, you drop down that shaft and there was a save there. But this should make all the difference. Don't have to be on pins and needles as much anymore, because it was pretty rough to clear that first bot. And again, that's kind of how this game rolls. You know, you progress forward and, you know, kind of move slowly backwards. And again, 743 is the code there if you want to just bypass this portion of the game. But if you're looking for the blacksmith, I believe he's down here. We discovered that last time. Now, where the heck was he? Was he right here? I guess I should have went to that Wheel of Fortune guy before I do anything, in case I have to reload. Was he right here? No, he was not. Oh, but you know what we can? Was this the luck one? Okay. And then at the top it was the other shrine. Try to catch those money bags as they fall. Let's see if we can't go utilize our newly found power-ups. Not taking that damage there will be good. And then just if you can stay in reach, keep whacking those flies. Sometimes they come out hot. Oh, will it not come out because there's a money bag right there? Maybe they only do a certain amount of spawns. Interesting. Wow, this guy is so strong. Is he glitched? We learned last time you don't need to fall down there. Turkey leg. What is it about a big leg of turkey that comes out of a pot or a crate that just seems so delicious? Something that would, I guess if it's cured, I mean something that would, you know, probably kill you to eat, but there it is. Oh, dude, no. I didn't believe. I am the pan. You have to believe, you know? You gotta believe if you're into that whole thing. I thought I almost did it again. Here he is, here he is. So, I think we're maybe gonna warp scroll just because. Like I said, you gotta go and you gotta fight that other kind of like mini boss down there. Oh wait, what was over here? Oh, man. Seriously? Okay, so I think you have to wall jump your way up there once you get the wall jump ability. Or I just totally blew that. I guess I could take another look. I was hoping to find the claymore somewhere in here. We have not found that yet. Oh yeah, so okay, so you gotta come back with the wall jump. We're gonna warp scroll out of here. It sucks to use our only warp scroll, but I think this is a good spot. This is one of the trickier spots in the game, right there. Hopefully we have enough gold. We do have enough gold. All of our gold. I won't be able to buy any potions, which is kind of rough right now. But let's take a look. So he gives you a mission. You got to go find his hammer. I don't believe you can get that till you can slide, and we'll figure out that slide should be coming up. And oh no, maybe wall jump. Oh shoot, I don't remember where that is. So we got to find that eventually. This will be one of the better armors you can find in the game. You can craft gold armor, but I was really hoping to be able to buy this, so maybe we can sell some, because that'll help. Look at it, juices up the defense, that's huge. Maybe we can sell some stuff. I mean, probably not enough stuff, unfortunately. Might have to go grind out. I mean, man, we're really trying to get that. Let's go take a look. Oh, I haven't even locked this person yet. I mean, we're in trouble. Oh, we're in trouble. Okay. What's this chainmail looking like? 6 defense. It's better than 2. 8 defense. Hate to waste this early money though. Could go try to grind out some coins and some items to get that. Oh man, that seems like such a waste because now we warp scrolled out of there just to do nothing. Yeah, because if I waste 500, that sets me back. And it's only 8 defense, so I mean that's better than nothing. Well, alright, we can go risk it. We've saved. At least, right? So now we can... Should I buy any potions for now? We have enough inventory. We're not on a boss fight. I got a few items, bread, apples. Good to go there. I guess we could give her the recipes. And eventually, once you find all the potions, she unlocks something. It's basically an elixir. It gives you life and mana. Mostly, you're only really going to need these potions here, and you don't even really need antidote. So, finding the other recipes is not critical to the game. Maybe on nightmare difficulty, we'll see on hard. But based on the build, we have the mage build, so we have less. I wonder where. Maybe you go to wall grab over there. That's a darkness one. Maybe that's where the witch is in one of those. We'll have to go back and take a look at that later. We're gonna try to go get that other ability real quick. Maybe it is slide as the next one. Was it this one? Yes. Okay. Oh no, it is. It is. Could I have gone up there? That's gonna make me angry. If I could have wall jumped my way all the way up there. But it's too late now. I've already saved. Oh, really? Well, that's not a good start. Let's see what this guy says. Let's spin the wheel. Full power. You gotta always give it full power. Ooh, 250. Very nice. As he laughs his way to the bank. Damn stinks. Probably pretty far from a level up. Damn, that guy's tough. So I don't know if I can hit that guy from right here. Let's find out. He was about there. Gotta go faster. Don't get hit by the magic bullets. Maybe you can proc him out. Yeah, you gotta outpace him. Let's go. Are you dead? Am I not hitting you anymore? Man, this guy's tough. Yeah! There you go. So, you know, could have just done that the whole time. Well, you gotta try to find some enemies to spam so he can get some life. sometimes there's hidden. Yeah, so there you go. Nice. There's an example of where the hidden spots are. And then is this... Okay, so this is where I could have come to go all the way back up there. Oh, and a save. Oh my goodness. So irritating. That's alright. At least we're saved. We got our 250 gold. That's good, because you can lose max life, you can lose mana, you can lose all that from those shady merchant, Wheel of Fortune, used car salesmen. Okay, so basically here, and you're gonna need this if you're going for the 100% run. You can't. It shows. So on the map, it shows you there's a hidden, or what can be considered an item, signified by that dot, that marker. So basically, what happens is towards the end of the game, when you've unlocked, you find the recipe for seen invisible items. I believe there's only 2 in the whole game, and one of them is here, and you need it to unlock the slow down time potion. That there's another treasure chest you have to slow down time to get. The only way to get it, and again, you're only really going to need to do those if you're going for a complete 100% run. Other than that, you don't really have to worry about it. That thing tripped me out forever. I'm like, what the heck? It says there's a thing here. Is it glitched? So, you know, don't trip on that. It's part of the game. There's only a couple of them in the game, and they're... Oh man, he came out of nowhere. And they're not really, you know, you don't need to do them if you're not, like I said, going for the complete run. And I guess I shouldn't have procced that guy. I gotta go all the way back up. And this is what I'm talking about. This gets a little bit rough. I'm gonna do this kind of stuff, but you know, I've already wasted so much and died and done things unnecessarily. I need to get that silver armor. We're 250 gold closer. That should probably make it so I'm not getting... I could probably get hit 3 or 4 times before I die. Versus twice. Again, not knowing the hit count. Oh, nice! Combat belt. Let's see what that's all about. It's me 2 defense, but lowers my magic attack, which is what I'm banking on right now. You guys around here somewhere. Yeah, there you go, sucker. El Toro! Run! Aha, you're a sitting duck over there, mister. Yeah, that guy's strong. And again, if I needed to farm those guys right now, I could get a level if I do get hit. And that's another thing, and you'll see it, and you'll notice it in a lot of games as well, is that you can utilize your levels to at certain points in the game. So you don't necessarily want to enter the starting of an area with almost almost getting your next level. You're probably be beneficial to be like midway or a little less, just depending on, you know, that way when you're at the end of the, you know, right before the checkpoint when it gets real, and you know, you just got to get over that hump, you can maybe grind out a level, get full life right before, and then that way you're not having to go back and use scrolls and different items and things. That can be beneficial. And then these guys, straight out of Metroid, like, you want to take care of them though, because they're the random enemy that will just make you super angry because you didn't kill them, and then you step on them and you're like, cool, I'm dead now. Especially on this hard run. Okay, so here is where you would find the, if I didn't have told you the code, so you've got 4 cups here. So for the cup, the marker is 4. So maybe it was 734, I don't remember, but they're signified on that gear. You'll see it. And then so these guys are holding swords, right? So you have 3 swords. The king with 3 swords, that's actually one of the enemies, but that's before he's transformed, so that's kind of cool that lore is in here. And that's maybe what this book tells you, I don't know. Yeah! And then here's the stars. So you basically just count those, and then you go put them in the engine thing there. Kill that sucker. And where's my frickin' claymore? That's what I want to know. Claymore is probably the second best weapon in the game. Not drunk, I promise. Next to the gilded hammer, which you buy. You can craft that with 5 gold bars. And I'll show you later in the game where you get the best place to farm gold bars, at least early on, and that's going to be in the keep. There's like a gargoyle enemy, and there's a good spot you can do it. Not a great spot, but a good spot. So we'll take a look at that. Maybe it's going to change for this playthrough. But you can farm some gold bars there, and you're going to want that gilded hammer to progress the game. And I found this a little interesting, because the only way I could find to do that was to kind of like ledge hump that thing. And so I don't know if that's a glitch of the game, but there you go. That's that. Wait, did I go up there? Did I miss something up there? Like a treasure chest? No. Okay. Alright, so I think we go get a backtracking thing here. Alright. Wait, where's this going? The gardens? In the Garden of Eden. Oh, so maybe I went the wrong way first. Let's find out. Because there's... Yeah, so you need wall jump, you need slide. So basically this is just telling you where to come afterwards. We haven't beat the boss in this area yet, so they give you that. I was hoping it would be maybe a shortcut back so we could save or something like that. See if we can't go afford that armor. I feel like something bad is going to happen to me. No. Well, there it is. Of course. It's right here. Go figure. Okay, so we could either go out the hard way. Wait, how the hell did I get over there? I went to the wrong one. Interesting. Wait, where was that one? Was it this one? Okay, yeah, so we need to go back this way. We're not done down here, unfortunately. Don't you try to slash me. Rude, right? Ooh, maybe it's a blue one. Okay. Wait, did I not read that? Oh, I did. Okay. It's probably a nothing over here. I could have swore there was some kind of power up down here. That's a bad spot to be in. Maybe not. Oh, it did. It came back through. That was jacked it. You coming, Flea Man? Oh, Chainmail, the savior. That should help. Much better than my quilted armor. 4 more defense. I guess that's not terrible. So that's all there was. Instead, unless I want to go around and wall climb my way back up that other one, which... Huh. I feel like I missed something down here. I guess it's the shortcut? Oh, okay, so maybe you do come back down here. Maybe this is where you come after? I don't know, that doesn't make sense. Oh, so okay, so normally to progress it, yeah, you'd have to come down here, get the code, go back up top, go that route. Heyo! I did not know that was there. Very cool. I will take it. So I guess we're better off warping. I don't really need to go back up that way for any reason that I know of, so let's just go back over here. Still gonna need that silver mail. Getting closer. Could pretty much sell everything at this point, maybe. Definitely gonna want it before we fight the boss. The boss of this level is actually pretty tough. He was loading up to smash me. Yeah, whether there is or isn't something up there, I don't remember, and I'm just gonna pass on it. Oh no, man. See, that's another thing about this game is the ledge mechanic is a little rough, and eventually you unlock kind of like the double jump thing, or not even double jump, but the you can do wall jump, and it makes that mechanic even more sticky, which is a little bit irritating. I guess we'll just go save, because, well, we need the life. Game saved. Right, now let's warp back over here, maybe? It's hard to remember where these things go. Okay. So rather than, yeah, falling down this crevasse here. So here we go. 7, is it? Make sure I do this right. If not, we just saved it. So there's the code. Unlock the door. New enemy, not good. These guys are brutal. Oh! Best to fight those guys from as far away as possible. Damn, he's got range though. One of the scarier enemies shooting a laser beam at me. Jeez. I think the mummy might be able to poison you as well. They spew some kind of nasty. Haha! Sucker. Run away! Gotta run away from everything. Yeah, critical. Take that, Spectre. Inspector Gadget, what an excellent cartoon back in the day. Again, like I said, these guys will get you if you don't take care of them. And they're thick. Man, that guy took a beating. Of course, not right here. It's not a big deal. Plus, now I gotta re-kill him. Alright. Huh. I wonder... Oh, okay. I don't remember that mummy being there. I'm thinking they're adding some, like, a little bit more challenging enemies. Oh, really? In certain spots on the harder difficulty. But maybe that mummy was always there. Like I said, I just don't really remember it. Oh, no. That's right. Oh, halberd. Yeah, you know, I never got into using the halberd. It's a poking weapon. I was hoping it would be a chopping weapon. Sometimes it's both, and that's what makes it key in certain games, especially like the Soul series. Halberd is a weapon that a lot of the noobs used. Okay, no hiddens. So here's where having a different, you know, weapon would come in handy, but you unlock those a little later. Maybe boomerang would be good against that kind of enemy. But the boomerang, when you first get it, is so weak and it doesn't go very far. Even juiced up, it wasn't as the greatest thing. I suppose if you had a stationary enemy, it wouldn't be terrible. He had me. One nice thing is I haven't seen items disappear from timeout, which is always a bummer in some games like this. Would you die already? Jeez. Oh, get him before he gets you. Oh man, where am I going? There's a nasty mage down here. Jeez, this is bad, and I missed that spot over there. Oh jeez. Maybe he'll walk. Oh jeez, he saw me. Oh, he's summoning specters. I don't know. I gotta get out of here. Go check that other spot. It's probably nothing. Man, these guys are everywhere. But yeah, like to see that money bag chilling. Are we close to a save? No. Go all the way back. Huh. All the way over here for a pot. 5 gold, you suck. Oh hey, look at that though. Hidden spot. There's bound to be a power up in here. Hopefully there's not any crazy enemies. Maybe some nice treasure. He's coming after me. Ah. Could have had him. I need to count. Was it 5? Maybe 6. This is a long ass hallway. I haven't ever seen a secret in a secret. A boxing glove. Never got that item before. It's probably a hand weapon. Oh wow. There are things for unarmed combat that make it stronger, but that was pretty much a waste of space coming in here. Especially because I probably don't have enough mana to kill all these guys. Might have to jump over some of them. I feel like that's going to finish me off with only 27 health points. Out of warp scrolls. Again, I'm probably going to have to go back and try to run past the damn demons. Unless I can find a power up. Let's see, sometimes they're in here. There we go. I mean, there's some life, so that's a start. Looks like that should be a back door right there, but and that's you know what that cave looks like there. If I have to, I guess I can try to grind out some of those, getting some extra blue mana. I don't know how many times it would take to, you know, go back and forth to try to get your mana up right here. You see, they don't, if it's a timing thing or but they're not reappearing. So I could try to kill these guys without using mana. It's gonna be a long grind. nice as it stuns them a little bit when you hit them. And again, the club has a good reach. I got a little close there. Oh no. 3, 6, what the? Alright, I will be right back. Alright, back. Sorry, dogs, you know, those dogs are so pesky. Okay, so this was the trouble spot. You're gonna have to run by that bad guy down there. Try not to get hit by this guy again. I guess I could just try to jump over him. He's got that sweeping strike though. So you should be able to grab that ledge again. Let's see. He doesn't want any part of it. So you can, you just really have to crank over. Come closer. Come closer, we dare you. Huh, that's weird. Sometimes you can get it, sometimes you can't. Alright, well, that's not good, especially if, well, let's just run, let's just go. Well, that didn't bode well. Get out of there. Oh no, really? It's gonna do it to me now. Whew, okay, where are we at? Let's hope nothing crazy happens in here. I think I actually needed to go back and I might be able to get this guy. Oh yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting some more life, more power, more power. You're the master of the universe. Oh no, is this a, it is a boss fight. It's hard not to get greedy, so it's... Oh man, that's a hard one to dodge. Nice crit rocket. Spew the babies now. Kill the little babies. Ugh. There we go, you just gotta wait. Man, you go early. It's no bueno. Done. There you go. Just die already. Thank you, Mr. Skeleton Archer. Bam, bam. Alright, so as I mentioned prior, you oftentimes after a boss, you think, oh, you're safe or whatever. You're better off to go back and just save. It's happened to me, you know, where you don't do that, and then I didn't necessarily die, but it was like, oh man, I should have went back and saved for sure. But on hard, I can see it being a real problem. So yeah, our last stream was about 80 some odd minutes. We're about there again now. We're gonna go. We'll progress to the next checkpoint, which I think is coming up. Those ghost workers, they come after you. A little tricky, so you might as well just burn them down before they get to you. Oh, was that cage there last time? Interesting. So here'd probably be the cutback. I believe the only thing you can get here is you get a power up and you leave like pretty much right away. So let's see. We'll go take a look. Let's see what's going on up there. If it gets too crazy, we'll bail out. But yeah, coming up on the hour-and-a-half mark, we'll probably call it good there. And so yeah, thanks for coming by, guys. Thanks for checking out the first run as well. And like I said, eventually we'll be doing a platinum trophy guide on this thing once I get there, which will be as soon as I beat this. And you know, make sure to join me. Let's get that plat together. Let's see that trophy pop on, you know, at the same time. There, you know, I'm feeling like there's a hidden spot in here somewhere, probably against this wall. But oh man, my dogs are barking again. Those jerks. So there's a switch back there. Some say they're the gift that keeps on giving. I don't know about that. No, animals are great. They're kind of like kids. They're great when they're not your own, right? Yeah, shin guards. That was one of the best things about getting a power up in those old school games, is the bit of sound effect you get when you get it, because you know, not all the time there was a lot of BGM or even sound effects in old games. So when you got that different one, you're like, wow, I must have done something super cool. Here's going to be a place when you unlock, you get the next power up, you can glide. You can sail over there. I forget what's over there. Something. By the time I think you come back and get it, it's pretty much useless. I don't remember exactly. And you know, that's kind of one of the things about this game too, is that it, by the time you unlock a certain power up to come back, it's, you know, it's pretty useless in a lot of ways. I think we actually might be able to find the blacksmith hammer, so stick with me, guys. We're gonna go check that out and see if we can find it. And I really wish I could find the potion lady, or not the potion lady. Sorry, the magic item vendor. So nothing along that side. At least we know now. Oh yeah, I love those 25 spotters. Maybe we can afford that scale armor now. I would maybe try to wait to see. I mean, I can see. Maybe I can wait to get the next armor, and maybe I can build the gold armor, because it's slightly better than the silver armor. And then I can save my funds for potions and actually getting the shuriken, buying some gems to upgrade those. But those are all down the road. So I think the slide is needed. Is it up there? Oh no, it's over there. Okay, so I want to say this is where you go get the blacksmith hammer. Oh no, not there. It's nice and refreshing going back to these lowly spots, but I'm probably still like gonna get wrecked if I get hit. Usually you'd be like one-shotting those guys by now, but you know, I don't have a proper weapon, and I'm just gonna go with that. How stupid bad. See, they sneak up there. They hide from me. Blend in, those jerks. So it's a percentage. The mist and the damaging traps seem to be a percentage of your life, which is never good. Yeah, there we go. Forging hammer. Brothers Forge Gaming. Forging hammer. It all goes well. But yeah, you know, I hope you guys are going to have a great Halloween. I know we've got some fun stuff planned. Carved our pumpkins last night. We're going to do, you know, scary movies and have some fun. Do some in-home trick-or-treating, if you will. Keep it simple, keep it safe. See how slow it is to just try to stand there and bang with that club? It's not fun. Could I have gone? Should I have gone down there? No, I think I still need double jump to go down there. What the hell did I miss over there? Maybe I should go check that out. Since I'm over here. Yeah, we'll do that. I was going to go back and just go turn in that forging hammer. Get some gear that way. But at least we know, you know, it's available. We are going to be able to get the scale melt if needed. I'm going to try to, well, although the keep, I gotta go to the gardens, I think, first before the keep. Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna need that scale armor if I don't want to have just a really brutal bad time. Yeah, I'm still getting trashed. Usually you're taking brown damage at this point. I'm still taking gnarly beats. Be a little more careful. So I haven't unlocked the... Oh, did I get the gym guy? I think I might have. And I probably should have went and talked to him and got his shovel. What did I miss here? Oh, of course. A save room. Well, there's a save room. Well, you know what? We're gonna go back to... I guess it's all about the same. Trying to get back there. Oh, there's a room I missed over there. Alright, well, we'll go check that room. Maybe that was the guy I'm looking for. The lady, I should say. Just looking for the witch hut lady. Oh, my humble beginnings. How I love coming back to you and farming your goods. 1 XP at a time. But you get precious gold. Oh, you know what? That might have been a spot I need to double jump or something. Let's see. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh yeah, no, I know where I'm going. It's back. Oh, here's the guy I was talking about. Sure, and then he's gonna give me my the shovel. So we'll do that. We'll dap that up and show you what I'm talking about. We're gonna complete 2 of the NPC quests here, and then you know we'll move on. I'll show you where we're gonna go next time around, and get you set up for the next adventure here in Chasm, as it were. A very fun, you know, indie retro inspired Metroidvania style, whatever you want to call it, style game. Available as a download on the PlayStation 4. You should totally get it. If you've never played a game like this before, it's a decent entry point. It's, you know, there are more difficult versions of this game. Like I said, check our Platinum Trophy Guide playlist for a lot of these kinds of games. Sundered is a really good one. It a Platinum Trophy Guide on that. There's the Bloodstained games. I mean, there's so many good ones. This is one of the better ones, though, that's out there. So, see if you talk to this guy. He says, blah, blah, blue. Something about, you know, his stash. I'm gonna go find his stash for him. Oh, that'll give me the money I need to buy the mail. Yes. Okay. So he gives you your shovel. You only need it 1 other time in the game besides this point to, stashes. You should just call it his stash. You only need it 1 other time in the game, and that's to find one of the other NPC characters. So if you're not going for the complete run, you don't have to worry about it beyond this. I guess you don't even need to do it because he still sells you the items anyway. So you technically don't need to do that quest if you don't want to. I'm gonna go do it because it's pretty simple. See if we can't plan our way around it. Well, stoke my furnace. See, so now we can craft some items. I could maybe do this. I haven't found the... As soon as I craft that, though, I'm probably going to find the claymore, so... You can still sell it for quite a bit, so we're going to go ahead and craft that. Oh, no, you know what? I don't think it's the sweeping one. But anyway, we can sell that for good money. The silver helm will be nice right there. As you can see, we get the intelligence. Maybe I should have just done the silver sword, but that's a lot of silver. This right here is the best ultimate, practically the best weapon in the game. If you do an unlock, you can get the Lightbringer sword or whatever it is, and it's not even as good as this. Not even close. I don't know, maybe it has a special ability or something that I didn't know about, but this thing right here is where it's at. Get this as soon as you can. I think maybe what we're going to do, because see, that's still not as good as the silver armor. So 33 intelligence, let's keep a look at that. Let's go back. 33 intelligence. This would give us, so less intelligence. So the gold armor, I wish we could get it now, but we're going to just have to buy silver, and if we want, we can do some extra grinding, get those gold bars. We could get enough for the gilded hammer and the full set of gold armor. Go that route if we want to. I didn't, you know, by the time you can unlock platinum and do all that, this stuff is so rare. You're best off, especially with the mage build, you just make a platinum chain. You can buy one platinum, and you can actually find a platinum in like a barrel somewhere. Or I'll show you a spot down the road in the keep where you can grind this out. This will be a super good thing to get right away, unless you have somehow randomly a better item that you picked up. But the platinum chain I used, I have not made this armor yet. You can only get these drops in the very last level. Once you're in the last level, there's no way out unless you want to warp or walk out, which is a task, and there's only one save point. So basically the places where you can farm this are not like beneficial at all, and you're basically going to be taking so much damage and just getting frustrated. Although this gear would be cool to have. I've only seen one bar drop, and you need, for a full set, you need what, 11 bars. You can't buy any of these bars. I mean, you could probably spend 6 hours farming. I mean, if you had all full luck gear, luck scrolls, all that, you might be able to get them in a decent amount of time. But this might be something for like a thief build. Cause so the 3 classes you could roll were warrior, mage, and thief, and that's only after you beat the game do you unlock that. So it's possible this is thief gear. I'm wondering if this like protects you from environmental damage or something. It's got to do something cool. I just haven't found out, but so far in this game, no item has had any kind of like really special power beyond what it says. So thinking that this is just going to make you God mode is kind of a far-fetched theory based on what I've seen so far. But maybe if you're playing through on Nightmare, you have to get this to beat the game. Maybe the game is so hard without this gear on Nightmare that you have to have it. I don't know. But I would tell you it's not really worth trying to grind out any of this gear here. Platinum chain, I have never even really done the gold armor because the silver armor is just a slightly less good, you know, a slightly less good version of that. Plus, you got to farm a lot to get this hammer up, and basically once you get that, you're good to go. So we'll see how that goes. It may be a thing where we need to do that to get to the end of the game. But for now, we're not going to do that. Oh, I could have been using a war club, but see, it's a different kind of swing, so we'll see what this is all about. I think it's yeah, oh well. It's not as good for above enemies, but I think we're stronger now, and should be able to rock and roll with it. Let's take a look. We're gonna go do those marks I was telling you about, the shovel marks. Get that gold and buy that armor and get really set up to go. And kind of on the way out, I'll show you. Well, basically, we need to go down here. Is where we're going to be headed. If you can see to the right where that emptiness is, that's where we're going to go. You need a slide to go in there. It's a pretty tough zone actually too, so it's going to be beneficial to get that armor before we go down there. But most of these shovel points we can warp to. Man, are they both right there? Okay, so that one we're going to have to drop down. I'm basically going to have to go do a circle that I just did, so let's do that. Let's just do the circle. The circle of life. Simba. All that. Alright, just making sure I'm in the right spot. Good mash. Don't even really need to kill any enemies. Although it is nice to get gold drops. They do give us some bumps here and there. Should be able to one-shot those guys now. See, but then you get used to the overhead swinging mechanic. It throws off your timing. Get out of here, bat. Stop following me. Stop following me. It's hard in games. It's like when you're playing Mario. You don't need coins at all, really, but like you want to get them for some reason. It's the same kind of thing with this. It's like you don't want to kill that guy. You don't need to smash that lantern because you're probably not going to find anything cool in it anyway. But you got to do it. It's just weird compulsion. I guess part of being a gamer. Nothing. Nothing for nobody know-how. So here is where you will go to dig. Dig. Secret stash. I wonder what kind of goodies are in there. Only use your imagination to find out, but I know what I want to have in there. I'll tell you what. Now, is it faster to go back or forward? I feel like you're kind of in the middle here, and there's a lot of drop-down zones on that one, so it's probably faster just to go forward. Go forth and commence. I'm getting wrecked. Ugh, really? See, and that's the thing about these shorter range weapons is they're harder to use, the timing is off, there's a bit of the lag. I got every excuse in the book. Wait, as you look at that and you're like, where was it going? Die. Wait, am I going down? Yes. Ah! Yeah, money. So I feel like everybody should at least drop 5 gold. That would make things a little easier. Maybe once you get your luck high enough, that's a thing that happens. I don't know, but I've had it up pretty high, up in the 40s, and still not the case. It's just kind of when one does drop, you're starting to, you know, towards the end of the game, you start getting more 10 and 25 bags. The biggest one I've seen is a 50 bag, but that's not to be said that there isn't also a 100 bag, because there usually is in games like this. Uh-huh. What is that over there I missed? Interesting. I think I need wall grab, or double jump to get those, so we're gonna fly over this one. Yes! And then we should be able to drop down. I'll show you where we're going next. Again, if you're only going to really need to do this if you're going for the 100% complete run, but the 500 bump is nice once you do get all these and turn them in. And then again, you're completing the quests and doing that style of thing. So yeah, like I said, we dropped down over there, but we don't need to do that, so I'm going to go warp over there and then drop down to that last part, and then you can go out the hard way. So I guess we'll take a look and see if we can't get that other couple items, or that one other item that's over there on our way out. And might as well drop a save since we're here, and you know you don't want to have to do all that business again. And again, if you miss, when you're falling out of here for the first time, hold to the left. You can get a treasure. There's some gems and some food in there. Nothing. Those don't ever have anything like epic in it. You think they would because they're kind of a different color than the other chests. But so yeah, again, I need wall jump to get that, and I believe this other chest is up here as well. Yeah, I mean, we'll go take a look. Let's see what it's all about, if possible. Maybe it's on the other side. I guess we'll go take a look. Why not? What do we got to lose? So Just gotta move this thing around. Maybe that's where the claymore was and I blew it. I could have had it all those years ago. Carrot. Aha! Interesting. I guess I'm a dirty liar. I don't think this is a stash though, is it? Ooh, strength potion recipe. Yes, sweet love.
Go Papa house.
Where are we going? Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Alright, well that's good to know. There's a recipe there. Strength potion, never used it. It's probably not a bad way to go if you're trying to get some extra deeps on a boss. With my mage build, I won't really be doing that too much, but you never know. If I got some extra cash at the end of the game, I will buy that potion and really get just rock and roll. Man, that stupid bat. Really? I deserve this bat to kill me. And again, I mean, look at this little thing. It's like a little reach. It's good for in-close fighting, but the way those flying enemies move. Dang, he's still jacking me up here. So you see, I'm not to the point where I'm super strong yet. And obviously these enemies are hitting harder. They're more, you know, they have more life points on the harder setting. But nothing the knife can't take care of if you're doing it, marching methodically through. No, why? All the way down, really? Crit rockin'. Reminds me of Mario digging with Toad in Mario 2. Okay, now the fastest way will just be to walk out this way, go through the catacombs, and go back to town, get the money, get the scale armor, and hopefully be juiced up enough to not take all this terrible damage anymore. Oh yeah, this is one of those spots. But I gotta finish that guy off because, you know, you can't leave him alive. Let them think they're superior. Don't worry, we've already destroyed the Wendigo boss. Should I save? Am I tempting fate by not saving? Never say no to the save point, but I think we got this because it should just be a little bit of a whirly bird roundabout up to the warp point, good to go. And I missed. And of course I say that now and the buzzsaw could have totally just killed me. Alright, let's take a look. Is there anything real quick we can clear up here? No. Okay, that might be a digging one over there as well, or a sliding one. We can go find out later. Like I said, we'll go back, we'll revisit, we'll take a look. Wow, all the way down. Okay. We'll take a look at some different stuff. Once we get the power-ups, I hate to go back to those places and then, you know, have to go back. So I believe we have everybody we need except for the witch merchant. So I do need to go look for the witch merchant and see if I can't, you know, get her involved. Again, I don't really have the necessary items yet to make it beneficial, but getting the knife powered up, I might have enough to get the knife powered up right now, which will be super helpful. Wait, he's over here. Hey, buddy. Right, I'll take my cut. 500. Alright, so yes, now we have enough to get the scale mail, or sorry, the silver armor, which will be a giant boost. Also given some attack, 8 more defense points, so that's very nice. Alright, everything is good to go. Welcome anyone coming in. We appreciate you, and let's get it on. Now this part is, I do terrible with these. Oh, almost got hit right there. And there's like, you know, conveyor belt, smashing things, all sorts of badness. I'm actually not even really too sure if I need to be coming in here yet. Tell me that guy can't hit me. Yeah. Oh man, he's too strong. I don't know. So again, we talked about this last time. Not sure if there's poison. If you can be poisoned, you can get an antidote. I've never been poisoned, but if anything's going to poison you, it looks like it might be something from that blob or some of the other things. Whoa! He's pissed. Oh, he still hit me. Damn. Oh, no, I gotta get out of here. He's gonna kill me. I probably shouldn't have messed around with this guy, huh? Although there was a guy, right out the gate, I could just hit him and blast him. So we'll do that because I'm pretty much dead. I took 2 hits from that guy. Alright. He's coming hard. Alright, I didn't realize he was going to swap me from there. Although I did work with this last time. Again, this is kind of a way to door farm right here. Get a little bit more powered up. Trying to contend with these guys. And he's giving me a decent amount of XP right there, so I'm gonna keep at it. Ah, then there's always that wasted mana points. Damn near close, so I guess I should be rebounding on those. I think 1 hit from that guy and I'm dead at this point. Need that. Man, I'm out of mana. I might have to just go back. This being too bad in here, but man, I'm just getting hit. I just bought the armor as well. I got the silver armor. Still getting dropped down. Supposed to see, still getting a decent amount of XP here. Try not to let this guy hit me. Okay, that's his last time he got me. That was no bueno. Basically, if you get hit by one of these, it was what, 35 damage points. You're pretty much done. And I'm telling you, these traps are not hitting that hard in the any of the other lesser difficulty levels. Now you can go up here. I guess we'll go check it out since before. But you know, if I do this and then die, going to the other place will be a little salty. So see that trend, so it goes 1 and then back, so basically once it goes this way, see that's what got me last time, then you run. Mixing it up. There's no conveyor belt though, so that's always good. But for whatever reason, those damn traps mess with my mind. Oh, cool. Nice. Heart ring. Earth, wind, fire, power. And heart. It gives me a lot of HP, but yeah, I can't afford to lose all that attack points. So, and then it'll go. Oh no, but that's gonna hit me. Oh man, that's close. And then I believe there are 2 layers to this, so we'll go down here and see. Oh yeah. Top's the way to go, but I think you want to go down first to get an item. I'm gonna get that claymore around here somewhere too. Ooh, nice. do enjoy the +3 max HP. Oh no, it appears I have woken the beast. They shall be descending upon us. So maybe this will be a shorter run comparatively to the last few videos. Been trying to just do kind of a section at a time, but maybe this will be a mop-up run and just a faster one. You know, we got game days about to happen. It's got to be available for that. Oh, die already. Do not like these bats. He's gonna chase me out of here. Yes. Ah, sucker. And this is why I recommended using the mage for this run, because a lot of the enemies you can kind of just cheap out with ranged. I gotta go find that witch lady though, man, because oh, that will be very helpful in upgrading these daggers. Hugely beneficial, especially when each one is proccing for 20, 30, how much damage it's doing. So, you know, we're going to go for that. Here's the lantern, so that actually is going to help out. I actually think I needed that to get to the garden first anyway. But anyway, you know, in true Metroidvania style action, we get those cool power-ups on the pedestal. That's one of my favorite things about Metroid. Getting those levels. Oh no, get away from me. Ah! It's just one nasty fight after another. Nasty man. Almost out of the manas. That's right. Shouldn't need to do too much more killing. Oh, as I say that, die into the smoke. Yeah, royal goop. Oh no, the bat. Why? Get away from me. Oh no. How did I miss? This is bad. He's gonna kill me. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. Oh crap. I'm pretty much gonna die. Oh, that is not good. All that work. Probably gonna need to use an item. Unless... No, because I don't have enough mana. Oh, jeez. Apple a day, as they say. Oh, was that it? I probably didn't even need to use the apple, because this, if it hits me, it kills me. So we're gonna use that just as a precautionary, not to get hit. Although this part's pretty easy. I thought I had to worry about more bad guys. Maybe I do still. I do. Had I more mana, I could have tried to farm a few of these guys before I, you know, to get a level up. Oh yeah, Jade Ring. That's actually pretty good for in terms of trying to increases your item drop rate. What's up, people? Beautifuls. Yeah. No. My nemesis. That's again, that's kind of what I was talking about with the weapon I have right now is really bad against aerial enemies like those bats. That's why I was hoping to get the claymore. I mainly just made this weapon because I could. I was going to sell it, but it was such an upgrade that I switched. But alright, so now that we have that item, we can go back. We're going to clean up some stuff and you know, try to find the witch merchant and see if I can't go find the book of necromancing to so I can get this dagger upgraded. That'll be huge. I'm gonna need it. The garden gets tough. I mean, and it's, the way their difficulty's been ramping up on this thing, gonna need it. Let's take a look. So had I continued down that way, there's something down there I missed. Hopefully it wasn't the witch. But yeah, man, I just don't remember where she was. That's so unfortunate. Got to be in the catacombs though, so maybe we'll go check it out. We'll go see what's over here first. I want to say this is what I was thinking it is. Oh, money. Anyhow, I don't believe the jade ring will be an upgrade. But if I was, say, doing farming, it would be better for that. I don't think it's going to be better than a gold silver ring. Oh snap, bird hat. Well, you know, if you've played Symphony of the Night and any of those, you know that you get these cool pets and you can upgrade them and level them and do that. That's kind of their thing. In this game, they're not super effective, but at this point, I will take the little bit of... What the heck was over there? I will take the little bit of help that I can get. Ultimately, if you are... What is this, sweetie? Morning, sweetie. What are you looking for? Yeah. But yeah, ultimately if you can get a better helmet, I haven't really found them to be that helpful, but I do like to have the pet in you can get one other one that I've seen. It's a sword. I haven't even used it. It's just a sword hat. I'm assuming it's like the dancing blade in any of those aforementioned games. Let's go check out here. I've got to have missed something right out the gate that is costing me here. Maybe it's up there. I don't even... Somehow missed something down there? I don't even know. Maybe it would have been over here. It's so dumb. Alright, is that the right one? Jeez. Yeah, she's probably right up here. Do I not have... Oh, but I don't have wall jump yet, so that's what it is. So I gotta go get wall jump, and then I think that the witch is up there. That sounds to be right. Man, they're gonna brutalize me through the garden. Huh. Well, that's just the thing, you know, you play this game a bunch of times and then you don't even remember where you're going. And again, that's the problem kind of like starting and stopping these style games as well, is that you kind of forget where you're going. It's good to kind of play in fluid things and do sections and stop, but yeah, for whatever reason I am just lost in this one. And then something that'll be helpful for you too is if you go into a room and then forget kind of where you're going, those blue doors signify like a locked room that you haven't gone in, or an exit to a different area. There are some tough enemies in here, so do come in here prepared and make sure to save a good amount. Again, realistically, if you're just playing through, you don't even really need to kill too many people. You can go back and grind. So certain enemies that are tough, I guess I'll be fine. I say that and then I'll probably go die. But yeah, going back and, you know, just farming certain enemies that you're like, this guy's harder to hit because he's down there. One thing, you can't throw your item on this, which is tough. Be nice to be able to throw items and kill those bugs. See, like right now, you're probably better off just running from this person because you're trying to progress the game. You can come back. They actually do have some good drops. Of course, they both hit me. They do have a good feather hat drop you can get there that will help you. I was lucky enough to get a gold one once and then not anymore, so, but... I should have just ran. Oh, really? So hopefully I will get wall jump or something in this one here soon so I can go back and find that. This is a good enemy to farm silver bars on. Right here. Once you get, but you know, with only 9 luck, it may be wasteful to come in here and farm that guy. But if I wanted to, let's see what kind of XP he's giving me. Simple enemy, he backs off. Decent XP there, so you know, if I wanted to try to get at least 1 silver bar, which I do, because I think I can make something cool. A silver helmet, but of course now that I have the bird helmet, and then the pet does level up, so it's good to have them. But yeah, he's not really giving me too many returns there. So anyway, keep that in mind. I'll teach you to hit me. Haha. It's not terrible, but I mean, it'd probably be about 30, you know, 20 to 30 kills on that or whatever it would be. Huh. Okay. Like I'm going the wrong way. The wrong way from where I want to be going, that is. Again, like I said, a lot of these enemies you can just skip. And these guys are pretty rough. Hey, there we go, silver bar. Or we can get. I could probably just sit around and farm some of those guys for a while. Is it November 1st already? It's time to talk about Santa Claus, isn't it? We had a good Halloween fun, and now it is on to the big 2-month extravaganza of Christmas. Oh man. I love it though. Oh, where's your clothes? Oh. Heyo, secret. Like again, those shrines, there's often in a room there's a secret there. Not all of them, but some of them. And again, it takes you to sort of like a parallel universe of sorts where you can find items and other goodies. Usually there's some kind of HP or MP bump in there. Probably right here. Oh yeah, need it. And then again, if you're going for the 100%, that is not... Oh man, he hit me. there's two of these jerks? Oh no. Man, I can't let that goal go. It's not part of the 100% map completion that you have to get, but it is nice to find and it's very helpful. Dang, these guys are strong, and that's another problem, is that a lot of time these enemies are so strong in here that they're gonna hurt you. So even though you find it, it's one of those things that I don't think they expect you to find till later in the game when you have the secret detector. So be aware of that. If you're finding one of these and you haven't saved in a while, you may run into some tougher enemies doing that. Oh yeah, the fox mask. How cute. I have not worn that. Now, like I said, if they had a like an equipment, if it changed the equipment kind of thing when you put it on and I could wear a fox mask, I'd probably do that. But the bird is just going to get XP. If it's going to be any use to me at all in the end of the game, I need to power the darn bird up now. Is there anywhere else to go? Nope. Oh, bugger. Well, I should probably go save, but we'll see what's ahead. Hey, kill a mushroom, get a mushroom. I like it. Finding magic shrooms in the garden. Oh no, let's see, this is what I did not want. I don't know why he wouldn't grab that grate. See, and that's exactly why you gotta save your journeys. Yeah, sweetie? You got your shirt dirty? Yeah, alright. Oh, jeez. See, so that's what happens when you don't save. You run into the mid-boss of the level, and have to probably go back and do all that again. Let's see what's over here. And again, if you did play unepic, those ravens, they were a nuisance. That's another thing that makes me believe that the developers of that game had something to do with this game. Oh, of course, you gotta jump at it from the other one. Oh, really? Part of the annoyance of this game is that not proccing the wall grab like you would expect it to. You almost have to be holding over to get it there. That's a pretty tough jump to get as well, but you can, yeah, lots of goodies. You can come back with double jump if you're having trouble. Okay, so you gotta come back here later with a certain item. I guess I kind of jumped the gun on that, but maybe, just maybe, I can find a warp point or some kind of save. Okay, well this is actually one of the valves you need to find. There are two of these, and there's a certain place where you can go back where this is raising the water level so you can get over that. So I guess there's two mid-bosses on this level. And anyhow, so basically that's taken care of, but you do have to come back here at some point to progress the game. But you will find, you know, after you kill, I think it's the boss in the keep, you'll come back and you'll find that item that you need there. And then you'll go in there, and I believe that unlocks the last zone, maybe? So it's going to be pretty tricky to go back here. I could get caught in that quagmire again, so it's either, you know, suit up and go forward. Like I said, at some point, I might be able to buy... I might be able to buy some potions if I can ever have the extra cash. Let's see here. I got a turkey leg. It's a good amount of HP. Some grapes. Yeah, we got some okay food in here, so we'll try to take out this boss since we're already here. Generally, I don't like, you know, I'm somebody who conserves all of my items till the last second, and you know, most of the time I don't even end up using them. But it, you know, hey yo, I guess I wasn't. I didn't even need to use my items, but anyhow, I don't like to do that. It's ooh, golden bronze helm. Again, it happens to be a stupid hat. That helps me out quite a bit, but I like my bird hat. I guess that wasn't even the boss I was thinking it was. Anyhow, so yeah, like I said, I like to conserve my items till the end, and you know, more than probably 90% of the time, I never even use the items. But I can't tell you how many times I've been at the end of a game, like say like a Final Fantasy style game or something, needing that extra elixir that brings everyone back, and then you know, if you wasted that on a random level mid-boss or something stupid, you don't have it, and that costs you everything. And you know, that's just happened to me too many times. Hey, look at that, I made it back without a problem. Of course. It's alright. I'm gonna go save. Like I said, this is one of the unfortunate things. You gotta keep going, kind of going back. I mean, you don't have to, but for me, it's the easiest way to go save and then not have to worry about progressing the game and dying. I don't even remember what I did, but I don't want to have to go back and do it. It seems more beneficial to kind of go back and do that. Although I'm probably heading towards the save room, but you never know what's going to happen between now and then. Can I actually warp back to that one? Would that be faster? Maybe? I don't know. Here we go. He knocked me out of the zone, of course. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. Alright, I can't remember. I think going left first is where you want to go. Yeah, this is the zone you come back to when you have the diving gear. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Freaking jerk. So yeah, you get basically the only way to get diving gear, and it's if you're going for 100%, you have to clear the arena, and that's in the keep. You have to fight like 3 or 4 battles or whatever it is. They're not super difficult to do, but I believe that's what you ultimately unlock with that battle, so don't even worry about doing that battle if you're not looking for the 100%. You don't even really get good gear, and somewhat of a pain in the neck, but yeah, I mean, if you're just grinding it out, you might as well. But yeah, eventually you'll get some stuff to come back there and clear that spot out. Probably won't be coming back to that spot. These guys I kind of just recommend running from. they're a nuisance to kill. I mean, running from them early, that is. There's no reason to sit here and kill them. You got a long journey ahead before your next save point, I think. Or there's one right here. Of course. Of course, it's freaking... Okay, there's a chest over here, so let's do it. Of freaking course. Oh my gosh, that's so brutal. And then if you miss that slide, oh boy. Okay, another jade ring. So 2 rings to do some grinding with, need be. Well, I mean, it's almost like, should I go back to that save? It's kind of far away at this point. Probably gonna have to waste some more items. Because there is a mid-boss up here. And then this is a similar mechanic of most of the flying bosses. A lot of them shoot an energy beam at you. So get used to that mechanic. See what's coming up. I think there's just a chest this way, and then the other way will be the boss. Oh, okay. Or I'm way off. I like how his eye tweaks out when you do that. How about a warp or save room? Yeah, save room. Okay, I'll take it. Well, we got that. So instead of going forward, let's go backwards. See what's in that room. Yeah, man, this is it's like a classic Metroidvania style game. What's up, Easy? How you doing this morning, man? Yeah, that's the other mechanic of that one. It just throws those pods out. Don't get trapped between them. Oh man. Oh, of course it's just this. Oh, the salmon, nice. Yeah, dude, it's essentially a shell, a clone of that. Oh, really, all the way down. Nice. And it's something I'd said previously. If you know you've played yourself enough of the Castlevania series, you know, Symphony of the Night and all, and those ones associated with that style of one. This isn't a bad game in terms of playing through. Like you want to play through it. It's not, you don't feel like, oh man, I had to play through that game or whatever. It's a fun game. Not as good as those others. Those others, Symphony of the Night is a masterpiece, man. That is the best game of its kind in that genre. I can't think of a better one. And then of course there's the ones on like the Game Boy and stuff, but those are good, but they're no Symphony of the Night. Oh yeah, high potion. All right. Oh, you're just getting up. Time change. Late to the party. Get your lineup set, man. I know. I was trying just to clean this up a little bit. I was looking for somebody, an NPC, and I was just gonna go try to do that and then cut it short. But somehow I'm now flying through the garden and doing all that. So hopefully be done in time to catch that. I'm not sure what we're getting on TV today in terms of what we're gonna see, but I think the early game should be good. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, so we got this. See, they always stuff the save rooms kind of next to each other, which is nice and bad. But it's like you go long droughts without save rooms or warp points, and then they're stuffing them right next to each other. believe this is the area I was talking about up here. These damn freaking things, and they're so hardy. Uh-oh. Okay, so here's what you're doing. So we've already done one of the levers. So once we fill that up, we'll be able to progress the game that way and get the next power up, I want to say. So we'll go this way. Oh man, I did not mean to do that. I don't even know if I can kill the bee. I thought by now I should have the power-ups, the magic vendor. I'm missing something, making this harder on myself, but you know, we're gonna go with it. Try to get her done. I feel like there's more of these jerks. They're almost not even worth killing, but with as much as they're hitting. Again, just skip that guy for now. Oh, I haven't had a chance to watch that yet, man. I do want to see it. I do remember that cartoon for sure. Oh, see here? Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. See this little ledge right here? Like, why is this ledge here? So if you see stuff like that in the game, that there's a couple of those spots. They're poking out a little bit. It kind of tells you, hey, there's a secret here. No, don't want to mess with this guy. Steal my soul. To remember he's there to go back. I know you would go right for the... Oh yeah, complete Ghostbusters run. I know you'd be all for going and testing your fate with that carnival guy there, easy, but... I can't afford it on this run. I'll have to save and go back there. I don't know, probably won't do that, but... Okay, here's one of the NPCs. Not the one I was looking for. Hopefully we can destroy this bee with relative ease. It's kind of a trek to get over here. I don't know why these dang pendulum actions mess me up. But they mess with my mind, man. Again, you've got one of these crappy little spots that you can take some damage on. Do beware. Okay, most of these chests are just useless. Yeah, dude, it's a giant bee that spits other little bees. It's the worst kind of bee there is. Of course. What the Man, I'm telling you, everything on hard is harder. All these platforms are going faster. It's a nuisance. Oh man, all for a curved knife. What a waste. Like these chests, I don't know if it's random, but man, there's some trash in there. That was such a waste of my life and time. But at least you got to see what was down there. And again, even I believe even with these seeds there's still some randomness to the game. Awesome, I feel protected, I like it. Yeah, you'll see the giant bee, my friend, is no good to nobody. don't know if I'm even close to a level. Probably not. Oh, hey, okay, so I am. Need be. I could grind out some, a little bit of HP. Oh, more platforming, lovely. Oh, what a savior, what a savior. Warp point. Although I'm wasting my shield now. Oh, that's right. This is kind of a useless one because you have to go all the way back. So we're not going to do that right now. Nothing gained there, but it is a shortcut back if you're grinding through and for whatever reason need to use this one. I never really found a good reason to use it. But instead of a save point before a boss fight, they give you that. Make you run through a gauntlet of the catacombs trying to get back to a save point. Not the nicest thing they could ever do. So I should be able to get that. Okay, I'll take it. So like I said, I don't know how random those chests are because I don't remember that being a max HP one before. So at any rate, I could, like I said, I could probably sit here. Can I hit that guy? Maybe if I jump. I think the bee's right on the other side. I don't know how much that gave me. What I need, 92. So yeah, I could probably grind that out. Get instead of wasting some potions. Oh, cool. The roof just kind of screws him over. So 92, basically 20. I'd have to kill this guy 5 times. Yeah, man, that was cool. I like the variety as well that you guys are getting with that. I can see you doing some fun stuff with that. I feel like you needed to be like Bosley or whoever the Carmen Sandiego Bosley is. Captain Planet would be a fun one. Alright, there it is. Not much. Hopefully have enough mana now to take this thing out. Oh, that's right, you just gotta avoid that bee swarm. He's gonna start releasing the hounds. The mechanics aren't terrible on this. I think this is the second phase. Once you have him hurt, he starts doing that. Little circle. Again, this is where it's nice to have range, because if you're doing close melee combat, you gotta get in there, and that makes it a little more tricky with these bees, but we should be okay. And you can kill the spawns, the ads, so that's good. I'm assuming you don't want to get hit by this battering ram move here. Yeah! Suck it! Alright, so that should take us back to that spot I was showing you guys a little earlier. Although, I talked about it a little earlier, going back through that gauntlet of death, trying to get back to the save point, so I am going to need to utilize the back door. No, I'm out of mana. What do you mean I have to attack? Shiitake mushroom. So yeah, we'll go and I'll show you that. I think that's the next progression of the garden. So we'll go clean that up after I escape from Alcatraz here. Hoping not to die. There's numerous traps through here and they hit hard. We got arrows. You do not want to get hit by those. Let's see. Either way, I can go up here. I guess it's not that bad, but it's just annoying to have to, I hate having to go backwards to go forward on some things. It's like, dude, just give me the frickin' way forward or the save point right there. Oh, you're kidding me. Yeah, you know, in the warp points like this, it's a hub, so you have to go back through for each zone. It would be nice just to be able to warp. I get why they did it, but at the same time, like, you're having to constantly go back to do stuff. And you know, I don't mind that, but this is a game for a platinum. I'm having to play through it 3 times. It's a little rough, man, so it's just time consuming and whatnot, but it's fine. Where was it going? Oh, yeah, over there. Maybe it is right here. Yeah, if they're the hidden pathways and stuff will really get you lost, and that's something I was talking about too. It says like if you're gonna play a game like this, you need to be. It's like an RPG in a way. If you stop midway through a dungeon or something, you're gonna be like, what the hell was I doing? Probably has to start the level all the way over, and this is kind of like it too. I mean, the first time I played it, I would go back to a zone. I'd be like, what the hell was I doing? And I'd wander around for an hour, be like, oh yeah, there was that one room that I didn't even see on my map that I had to go back to. But anyhow, this is the progression. So once you get both those levers that I showed in this video, it'll open up this pathway. I believe this is the next power up we're gonna get. It's either gonna be glide or double wall jump. I'm hoping it's the wall jump, because then I can maybe go find the thing I was talking about. Wow, my timing is terrible on that. So yeah, if you needed to look at both of those spots, they were both in this video. Like I said, I'm gonna combine these videos to one video when I'm done and do the Platinum Trophy Guide, so keep that in mind. Die already. You stay right there and let me stab you with these knives. Nice. And then again, in a lot of these kinds of games, you can do doorway cheats and stuff. You can hide where they can't get you if you're up on a ledge. There's a couple spots like that in this, which are very beneficial to use. Oh, of course. It's like it was waiting for me to jump. No! Not the beat. Aha! Take that! Honestly, I don't even know where I'm going. I think I'm gonna have to go fight some gorillas in the mist, and I'm not excited about that. Oh, where'd that guy come from? You basically just need to run from those guys. Honestly, I thought the power-up was up here right away, and I missed the door over there. Bugger, that could have been where I needed to go. Anyhow, keep it open. Could have been an NPC. I have to warp back there. See, not here, but there's the next room over. You'll be up on a ledge, and these guys can't get up there, but basically you just need to run from these guys. Oh no, he got me, and I stuck there. These are some of the tougher enemies in the game, those gorillas. You do not want to mess with them. I'm telling you right now. Huh. Oh, cool, I aggroed one of these guys. Get him. Oh no. Run away. I think this actually might be where I was talking about. Yeah, so you can... If I had the right weapon, I could actually door farm him here. He can't come up here, so... I may have to switch to a different weapon. And again, this is why I was talking about the... I can't believe I didn't get the claymore in this run. If you have one of these kind of ranging weapons are slower, but you can use them much more effectively, especially against the flying enemies and different enemies like that I was having trouble with, like the bats and different things. But it's the timing's off. Oh no, I think I hit the other gorilla. We'll see, he'll come flying in. The girl in Bloodstained Ritual? Oh man, I can't remember her name. We got a full playthrough of that speedrun in under an hour. If you want to go look, it should show her name in there. Excelsia. Oh, he's coming. Run. Hey, Fufu, what's up? You want to play outside? Okay. Why don't you finish your breakfast? No? Okay. Man, still not the NPC I was looking for. Yeah. I don't know, man. I know that the creator of Symphony of the Night was the guy that, one of the guys from that game actually is the one that did the Bloodstained game, so I'm not sure if he did that game as well, but yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I would imagine that that is accurate. On that, the gorillas, they dropped some of the best armor in the game. I picked up, I got lucky, it was a gold drop, but it was a scale armor that was very good. So if you're looking for an armor, you can come farm here if you want to put some luck gear on and go that route. I feel like I'm gonna have to, oh no, no. Alright, looks like there's a boss room up there. Still haven't kind of gone. I guess I skipped a few things. Go back and clean those up. See if we can't fight this boss first, though. Take him out. Get the power up. Sometimes these boss fights can be a little rough. I don't think I found a summon scroll like I've had for the last few boss fights. So I may not even be able to fight this guy in the current state that I'm in now. What is it? This boss is tough, yeah, so might have to come back to this one. But anyhow, if you're doing it and you're looking for the boss, here's the boss. You go back and see if I can't. I think you only get the power-ups after the bosses though, so I'll go back and take a look at some of this stuff back here and see if I can get anything that will be helpful. Of course that guy's gonna hit me twice. Stupid bees, man. It's weird how it's so dang cold in the morning and then it'll be 90 degrees today. I love the weather around here. Freaking bees, man. Try to hit me with his arm. Need those crates, those barrels, those vases. This would be a spot where I highly recommend that you kill those guys because they will come back to haunt you, but I'm not gonna. There it is! Alright. Every run I've done before, I've found the Claymore in like the first level, and now it is not until then. And then yeah, you'll usually find it here and be like, oh great, another Claymore, but I am glad to have that Claymore. It will help me with the next boss. He's a boss that's up above, and you got to do hits from up above. That next boss is actually pretty tough, so I may need to come back and do that one. Running out of time here. And again, this is an example of why these reaching weapons are so good. Plus, they're really powerful. I don't feel like I missed anything over here. Oh man, freaking bee! Are you being me right now? Are you being me? Aha! There was the summon scroll that I was looking for. So it looks like kind of before each boss they give you a summon scroll. Like I said, I don't know how random those are. I think the crates are not as random as say the chests or something else. But yeah, that's totally what we were looking for there. That'll help us beat this boss. If I can't do it, I'm gonna have to warp back, go all the way back down there, warp back to the town, and get some potions and different things to help me beat the boss. But hopefully we can do it right now. So let's go take a look at that and see if we can't clear this boss fight. And then, like I said, at some point I got to go back through and wrap up and find those NPCs. And my goodness, it would be such a helpful thing to have found that potion, or not, the witch vendor, the magic vendor by now. I mean, it'd make my life a lot easier on this boss. So, you know, if I have trouble with this boss, yeah, I'm going to have to definitely go back and take a look at that. Are you kidding me? Hooah! Yeah, man, got him. Alright, so, you know, I used more items than I wanted to right there, but that was a tricky fight. I don't have the power-ups and stuff that I wanted to have. I'm just gonna go back here and save real quick so nothing shenanigan-y happens. But you just gotta get that movement in there. You gotta believe. And really, it's a timing. You just got to get the lucky run in the mechanics. Sometimes he hits you with all the hard mechanics out the gate, or you take two, fumble hits right out the beginning, and it's tough. So, yeah, man. I mean, it's one of those things where it's tough. So you have to just keep at it. All right. So here's the climbing gear. So I think that's the one I wanted to get, so I can go back and find the merchant and the book that I was looking for, to get some really powered up items so we can make short work of the rest of these baddies throughout the game. So what we're going to do, that was basically the gardens for you. There's obviously some stuff to come back and do and clean up, and we'll take a look at that in the next couple runs when we do that here. But that's going to do it for now. We got NFL Sunday coming up. Easy myself. Check us out. We're doing Madden, Fantasy Sims, FanDuel lineups, stuff like that all season long. So come on back. It's been a blast. We enjoy it. Like I said, I'm putting together a full walkthrough of this and a Platinum Trophy guide to come. So keep an eye out for that. And that will be up and coming. I think that's where that NPC is at that I was looking for. And then if not, we're going to go over here to the mines, or the catacombs. Sorry, we're in the mines. And look up there and see if that's where that is. I'm trying to find that, and then ultimately we're going to end up going back to the keep. Now that we have the wall climb, we can go up there. So maybe some of the stuff I'm looking for is over there, and I just thought that that I got the stuff earlier. This run on hard has been more challenging than I anticipated, so maybe I'm kind of confusing where stuff was just because of the overall speed in which it's taking me to get through the game, versus how, on like the easier mode on normal and easy, just kind of like butter through toast on that one. So yeah, we're gonna be getting through that right now. I'm just getting everything set up, and again, guys, I'm gonna be putting this thing all together and doing a nice little walkthrough for you, edited up a little bit so you don't have to watch some of this shenanigans of the over and over. But anyhow, here we go. And then of course a Platinum Trophy guide to come at the end for all of you enthusiasts of the plats out there. Oh yeah, the whip was nice. Now see, I should have got that a long time ago when I grabbed the oh, can I go that way? When I got the wall grab, one of the first power-ups you get, I believe you get that in the second level. Like after you beat the first level, which is this level, you go in and find that pretty much in the first part of the second level. I probably should have come back and got that. It's really useful. The range on it is nice. But ultimately, these sweeping weapons are going to be the ones you're going to want to use. Oh, that's why those rats always get me, because they do that little jump step. That's right, we're strong enough now to be taking brown damage off these fools, so no big deal. I guess I just walk over there, because, yeah, it's about the same. So again, you're going to get a look at the full map this time going through. And, this is a spot probably where I'll edit just from one spot to the other, so kind of cut this stuff out. So welcome, good morning, anyone and everyone who has stopped by for this walkthrough of sorts. It is early. I have clearly not had enough caffeine yet to be playing a video game of this nature. I can't even remember which direction I was going. So slow. I could go save if I needed to, but I don't really need to. Wish that my little helper would grab items for me. That would be awesome. Okay, I wonder if I could have even come up here. Oh, you know what? I think I still need double jump. That is annoying. So there's multiple spots in this where you still need to come back with double jump, but apparently this is where the NPC I was looking for was the whole time. So basically, if you use this seed and you start the game out, see, I should have found this NPC at the beginning of the game. This is like literally the first spot in the game you go. And that's what I thought too. I was like, man, why have I not found this person yet? But because of before I had Narnia and Buttercup, I love it. Gotta love The Princess Bride and Chronicles of Narnia, C.S. Lewis, some excellent literature if you're a younger reader and you like fantasy novels. There's a lot more now, but you know, when we were growing up, there wasn't, you know, the fantasy genre was not as broad as it is today. It wasn't as widely accepted. So that was some very classic literature, you know, up there with Tolkien and Christopher Lloyd and some of those guys that did that stuff. Was it Christopher Lloyd? I don't know. Anyhow, it's the guy that wrote the Black Cauldron books. So yeah, right there. Should have come here to begin with, but then because, you know, that treasure chest is over there, I thought that I didn't need to come up here. So again, that's probably my bad for just trying to speed through and not be paying attention to where I was. Yeah, you need double jump to get over there. I suppose I could have went back that other way. This is where a warp scroll, like more accessibleness to warp scrolls would come in handy. A lot of this back and forth. So, like I said, most of this will, if I can remember, will get edited out in the wash. So no worries, but I did get an apple, so that's always good. I would like to get some gems. I'm going to need them to do power-ups. We'll go back to the town, talk to the lady. You probably don't have to talk to her to get the quest first, I don't believe, so maybe we won't do that. Hit me. Oh, that is not where I wanted to go, is it? Man, when you mess with that big sweeper, you just might have to sit there and take it. Yeah, I'll take some apples. Bobbin for apples. So a lot of if swinging with these weapons is kind of like timing a hit in baseball in these older games. It's kind of what it reminds me of. So if I'm not mistaken, I'm thinking this is going to be where I think it is. We'll see. Otherwise, the book is going to be all the way in the keep, which is the next level. So, not really wanting to go there. So, a couple items here that I need. I mean, maybe it's down there. I don't know. I'd have to go look. But there, I need a potion to see the item there in the middle. You need the to see invisible items potion, and then again, you need the black feather to go up there and the double jump. So we're far away from there. It's possible that the book I'm looking for is all the way, if you can see down kind of in the bottom right there, there's a place I haven't gone in that lower section. It's possible it's there, so if it's not up here, I'm probably going to go look there, just to see. That's probably not where that is. Anyhow, so we'll take a look at that. Hopefully we'll get, oh, that was where it was. Is where it was. Was where it was? Anyhow, we'll go take a look at that. I was pretty sure I remember the book being here. It seems like a good place for the Book of Secrets to be. Ah, that was no good. Well, the Necronomicon, if you will. Oh man, and this mechanic is janky to begin with, because he doesn't do his proper wall grab. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Kind of expecting him to do his proper wall grab, and then you get used to doing the double jump mechanic. I wonder if there's something hidden over here. Once you get the double jump mechanic with that, it gets a little bit easier to use, but also slightly more frustrating. Gold crown. Okay, that would be really good if I wasn't using the bird. Alright, well, why don't we warp on down over there and take a look. I actually don't think I even opened up that other pathway. Can I get out down there? No. Well, so before I port down there, I guess I'll save us a lot of time and back and forth from having to go down there. Or let's go check out what the heck was this one that I missed. not it. Nope, not it. What the hell? Was it the one I was on? Are you kidding me? Jeez. Again, I'm not awake yet. Remember that. That's my excuse. I don't believe this is where the book is going to be. Let's go check it out anyway. Oh, literally all it was is this. Oh, okay. So we can slide under here. Maybe it is here. Yeah, nice. Okay, so right here, so you saw where the witch was. The witch was right in the beginning of that other level. And again, the Book of Secrets is right here in the beginning. I could have come and got this with the slide. I did not need the wall climb. Made that last boss, probably these actually, let's see, no, you get the slide after the second boss. So technically that last boss I fought, I made it way harder on myself than I needed to. But there's the marker for the Book of Secrets, so I don't need to go down in that catacomb over there for any reason anymore. Maybe there's an NPC or something over there, I don't know. Maybe we'll take a look at that later. Okay, so this is where we would come back. We've rescued that guy. He gives you a quest for, you have to kill some kobolds and get some meat, steaks or whatever they were. And then he gives you the sword that if you it lets you kill an enemy with one, instead of having to do however many number of enemies it takes. You can just kill them once with that sword equipped. It's kind of annoying, but in the end game it's worth it. And we'll go over that in the Platinum Trophy Guide, but here we go. Okay, so now that we have cleared and gotten the 2 items we need, here is the vendor I was looking for all along. And you talk to her, blah blah blah. Get her book. Oh yeah, you found it. Alright. So now not only can we buy these items and stuff would have been really helpful early in the game. You can buy a few of these. These aren't unlimited items. But at this point I don't really need any of these items. Here's a look at the different items you can get. And what's nice is that this is the only item you can quick switch through with L and R. Are these weapons here. Ultimately, you're really only going to need the shuriken. Once you saw the size of the bug's gherkin. Edited Ace Ventura. Gotta love it. Alright, so these are the 2 items. I recommend powering up the dagger first. Magic knife. Shine bright like a diamond. Here we go. Might not be able to get full 3 what I want. Do I have 100? I do. Oh yeah, I love that power up sound. Okay, so now we need 1,000. Not quite gonna get there, although a couple emeralds might get close. Might need to do a little more grinding. Let's go see what we can buy. Okay, so we could craft some things here. I recommend crafting the silver helm. The silver sword only sells for a little bit more. This is going to be our next target to get here, is the gilded hammer. Pretty much the best weapon in the game. As you can see, the gold armor would be nice. And it does help a little bit, so I actually might try to grind both of those out. And I'll show you where that spot is, and then maybe, you know, I'll do that off air so I don't sit there and grind with you. Or, you know, I'll just edit it out, so either way. And then I recommend making the platinum chain as well. The platinum mail is good, but it'd take you forever to farm those bars. And then again, here's this really cool armor that I'll probably never make. Anyhow, let's go take a look at this guy over here. Chances are we're going to have to craft a few things to... Ooh, I can buy 2. Yeah, so we're going to have to craft a few things here. So let's buy 3. See what we can sell here. I should probably save in case I muck it up. I don't need that. Oh, I've never had leather bracers before. Interesting. I like to kind of keep one of each item for some reason. Don't need a leather cap or a short sword. Don't need this. Curved knife sells for a lot. Nice. I think I got quite a few clubs. Don't leave home without it. See, and then the blue items don't sell for any more, which is unfortunate. We could sell this. We made that basically to sell it, so why not? The halberd is useless. To me, anyhow. War club. Useless. So now we got a good amount of money here. Go back and buy some of these things. We'll get some potions. Get going. Let's go in the tavern. So here's where some of the NPCs go. They have quests for you. You can do gambling in here. Let's try. Why not? Oh, so close. Alright, one more. Okay, dang it. Oh, you can't not keep playing with all your coins. That's interesting. I've never won one of these. Maybe there's a better strategy to do that. Well, I just wasted all my coins. Oh well. That's all those tokens are good for, really. Well, I suppose you could sit there and save and then, you know, try to do that. Basically wait till you have enough coins to sit there and really make it worth it. And then, you know, save and load, whatever. I'm assuming you could get a good amount of money playing that. But like any good slot, it's really the you know, advantages to the house. So let's buy a couple of these. And like I said, I've never needed to have an antidote, but I don't want to leave home without it in case I do need it. And then this is the baker. She can, you know, you can get, once you get to the flour, she can make you stuff, but realistically, you don't find the flour till wait till the end of the game, and you're better off just buying the potions. And then another thing too, if you're short like a bar or two, you can buy these bars. Generally, what you sell the items for is going to be more than buying like one bar. So you can kind of get a boost to your gold there. Say you needed one silver ingot to make a silver helmet to sell for 300. You've only spent 100, you know, so your net profit there. You do the math. Alright, so let's finish upgrading right here. The magic knife. This thing's going to blow doors down. Yeah, so let's check this thing out now. Yeah, check that out. And it still only takes one, giving you all that delicious goodies. See if we can start working on the shuriken. At least try to get it to level 2. And we can. Nice. So, and then again, you kind of want to have a selection, at least have a few of these on hand, because some of them, you know, will be 150, and then if you're 50 short and have to use a ruby or whatever, you're going to be a little bit miffed. It does work progress towards the next level, which is nice, but if you're at max level, it won't help you. So again, we'll need to juice that one up, but here's a take a look at the shuriken. It's an upward shot, so that was really good for these bosses. So, and eventually you'll get 3 like the dagger. Realistically, you could probably just do it with just the dagger, but the shuriken's going to just make it a little easier on you. Yeah, so here we go. Let's take a look. We're going to be heading down back to the keep, and we'll surf around in there for a little bit. Got maybe about a half hour to check that out, so here we go. Might not make it to the, maybe we'll try to make it to the boss or some area. I'll show you where to go farm some bars or something like that. Okay, so now we are back to the keep, and we have, I keep thinking I have to over. This weapon is just nasty, man. We should make short work of all of these baddies. I feel like there's a potion in this one, but I think I have looked and I didn't find one. feel free. It's a one of those long hallways. This level can get pretty rough. There's some nasty platforming, and let's see. Oh, this is a shortcut back. You don't unlock yet. Some tough platforming, some traps. There's some ranged enemies. Oh, hello there, Queen Trell. I haven't found anything with that poster or portrait besides, you know what? Just looking at it. Okay, hello, save. Oh, you know what? Maybe we can do is... Oh, I have a screenshot of it somewhere. Dang it, it's on the other one. I have the musical note. So basically what ends up happening is you go... There's 2 towers. You have to go all... If you just go straight to the right and you already have the note... I have it on a screenshot, but it would stop the broadcast to go look at it. So I'm not going to do that. But yeah, you could... I'll show that in the playthrough guide to save you some time. Or hey, maybe you know what? Maybe I will take a look at the screenshots. Just these enemies are so annoying right here. I hate spiders. Damn, he jacked me up. Oh hey, I'll take it. This guy gets stuck right here, I believe. Nope. I thought he could get stuck in the doorway there. I was mistaken. Yeah, so there's a couple of those here, and I'm not sure if, because I'm rolling a mage, if I get more of the pot drops than, say, if I wasn't rolling a mage. Oh shoot, 33 for the water? Dang, that's brutal. So I feel like it doesn't even matter, the more life you have, the more hurt you just keep getting. Really annoying. And again, so now you're starting to see a ramp up of the difficulty of these platforming sequences. That ball is moving very quickly. Again, it may benefit you to come back here with double jump or glide if you're having trouble with the platforming. Most of these chests are rather useless, so let's see. Oh! Oh! Probably not as good as my silver armor, though. Yeah. Gives me higher attack strength, basically. Lower everything else, not what I'm going for, not part of my build, and either way, at this point in the game, I guess if you haven't bought any power-ups or anything, and you're not going for any of that, that would be helpful, but for me, not so helpful. Oh, maybe I can get a level up, because that freaking thing hit me for 30, which is a third of my life. Damn, that guy's strong. Nice to have options with the shurikens. Man, I hate that guy. You drop all the way down here? You can. You jerk. Oh, that is so irritating. Give me that steak. Yeah. And normally his mechanic is he can only drop down and shoot web every other time, but apparently he was doing it every time there. I don't think that I can be safe from this guy, and he blocks my mana. This isn't good. I was thinking this might be a good guy to farm, but... You almost gotta tweak him out to, like, let him think he's attacking you. He's not blocking. Probably get a level up pretty quickly here. There's some archers around here, and they're nasty. See, they can shoot in kind of a few different directions. I was pretty sure there was a save right here, which is nice. Very close to the other save, but there we go. And again, a lot of time in this, there's the saves are super close together, and then there's one that's super far apart. So. And the guy's still alive. Dude's tough as nails. Oh, that is not what I needed. Apparently that's the only way to get up there. Of course. Lovely. Oh, screw it. Dang, these guys are strong. See, I thought I was going to come here and be all like OP with my cool power-ups. Guess not. Dang, so I gotta go all the way around. So, if you go to the... Oh yeah, I think the button's over here actually. Oh no, the button will be on the other side. So I want to say... Well, I thought that was going to be the way to the arena, but I am way off. So Night Sword is good, better, not better than the Claymore in terms of strength, but if you don't like the sweeping attack weapon, it's a stronger straight attack. And again, you go up there with double jump, it's not fantastic. It's not gonna blow any doors down. Oh dang it, I think there was a power up here. Of course I'm gonna be dead before I find it. Nope. Okay, lovely. So, oh, but look at that, it worked out. Let's just not get shot by that archer. Alright, now that that's taken care of, here we are. This hallway gets pretty brutal, so if you're having trouble, just don't... You got that nice save point shortcut right here, just don't worry, go back. Deal with that. I could have swore, like I said, there was a life right there, but I guess not. And then ultimately, it's these freaking spiders, man, I hate them. And just burn these fools down. Oh no. Oh no, I got two of them. This is bad. Ultimately, you should probably just run from these guys, because they're gonna get you like they got me. I hate those freaking spiders. They're so mean. Okay, cool. So there is a secret here. We feel fortunate. Awesome. Then you're going to want to go up here first if you don't have to fight these guys twice. Get in there. If you're hitting them with 3, that's obviously the way to go. Yeah. It's extra 3 daggers per. Gotta love it. Oh, that's a good one for farming. Damn. Oh, he gives you a gold bar too? Nice. Those guys are probably a little harder to farm. Maybe not though with these daggers. So like I said, basically once you find a good spot to farm gold ingots, you're going to want to do so. Oh shit. And again, these are very similar mechanics on those banshees, and any of the flying enemies or like priesting magic enemies are kind of going to be that way. and that one increases item drop rate, which is nice. Oh, he still hit me. Damn, almost killed me in one shot. Oh, and I proc the Banshee. Get out of here. Let's go. Not good. She will follow you the whole way. Oh man, I'm dead. And that is just brutal. Whew. Not what I was going for there. Close to a level up. Procking all the gold bags, I'll take it. Needed to replace that potion I lost. And again, I could go back and try to get the save, but I think at this point it'll just be easier to farm out a level. I was honestly not expecting it to be so brutal in here. And then, okay, so this I believe is where the tower split is. I can't remember the thing by memory, so, I mean, we could go find it out. So that's where you're going to want to go secondary. And then I believe the place I want to farm is up here anyway. But I do need, man, I do need some life. I do not like the spider. So here would be the first example of where you can farm. This guy is a good guy to farm because he gives you a gold bar and he's pretty easy to dodge. Those are his mechanics unless you walk under him, and then he'll do like the Mario, what are those guys, the thwomps? He'll thwomp you down. Ooh. This guy sure is blocking a lot. Okay, there we go. Full life. Not that it helps me, you get damaged so quickly in this one. Oh, very cool. So a shortcut back, I'll take it. And then you can go save, which should be nice. Seeing as I don't think I've done that in a minute. Alright. Now, if we could, oh shoot, press a little bit longer, maybe get to where I was showing you. Get to the boss fight. The boss fight should go pretty easily though. Now that we have all these wonderful toys. And then there's some items up here if you want to go get them. This is similar to the other bell tower I was telling you about, but you get to have the right code. That emerald is super helpful. High tonic recipe, very nice. Don't super need it. Unlike the health potion, it's the same price to buy 2 of the small ones as it is one of the big ones, which basically has the same effect. I think they block more on this harder setting. Freaking hate those spiders. I know their mechanics and they still get me. And then these guys you can farm them without the magic as well. It's just as simple to do it with the sword. I think this is the spot that I farm it because you've got a warp right down there, so you can go refill and save and stuff. And then you can farm in from this side, so you don't have to dick with that spider. And then, like I said, you can either use your mana. If you're running low on health, you can come up. It only takes a couple whacks with the claymore, but then again, you got to worry about getting hit with the fire. And ultimately having to go back and get your life refilled. Because I believe this next stretch is pretty rough, and I mean, I've walked a door from the save point and I'm already half dead, so. This is like I said, so you could either choose to farm here and get a gold bar, or get your next level. I should probably put on some better gear for farming, such as, let's take a look, because we did find that Traveler's Cape. It's obviously not going to be as good, but you get a little bit of 3 luck there. And instead of the gold ring, I think we have a jade ring. We actually wear 2 jade rings. And then we could just farm the guy with normal attacks versus magic attacks. Which might be helpful. So before we do too much of that, maybe I'll just go back and try not to get hit on the way over here. It doesn't look like, it looks like I'm at that saturation point already, kind of. And that's a good way to kill those spiders too. If you're having trouble with them, they can't really progress past that point. I have a feeling that guy might one-shot me. Trying to keep all these darn doors straight where you're headed. It's half the challenge. Dang it. I was telling myself I'm not going to get hit. Well, oh well. There's a spider. It's coming after me. A boss last night passed? Oh, pissed you off? Dude, Metroidvania games are fun, man. They're like an action platformer with RPG elements. I mean, they blend a little bit of everything. Generally, they're not like super involved, like say a, you know, like a deep RPG, Elder Scrolls kind of game would be. It gives you that nice blend. But if you're looking for something a little more than, say, an action platformer or Ninja Gaiden style game where you're essentially just beating the game, this gives you a little bit more in terms of that, which is nice. I do not like this guy. Why are executioners always always so gnarly in these games? Useless. Useless piece of junk, mace. Yeah, pretty much. You got it, yeah. The boss fights are key, and it's all about the grinding points between. You got to get the gear and the levels and the right spells to fight them to progress the game properly. Ugh, that's rough, man, when they only let you do like a one hitter on them. bugged out for sure. Just hope there's not a banshee over here. Okay, so here's the arena. You don't have to fight these to progress and win the game. I definitely don't recommend doing this on your no death run because you can die real quick in here. It's basically just like you fight waves of enemies and eventually you fight an end boss who's actually really hard. Might be one of the harder bosses in the game. So I just wouldn't recommend even going in here. The only thing you're going to get is at the end you get the diving gear, which is the last piece of gear you need to get for multiple trophies. But, you know, if you just want to do an arena fight, you can get some XP, get some gladiator items, which are kind of cool. They're not much better than the gear you can get, or that you're wearing right now, unless you get the gold drop. Like, what I would do is I would do this fight until I got the gold drop that I wanted, because it was actually pretty powerful. But if you just get the white gear off of this, it's pretty useless. But that's not a bad spot to come, fill your life, if you know, you're where I am now and you don't want to have to go back to the save point. Man, those freaking spiders, am I right? Like, they have my number. This guy will one-shot me for sure. Come closer. Closer. Whew. How many XPs? 20. Just hope there's not another spider over here. I think there is. Stupid spiders. Okay, okay. Now we're on fire. Damn spiders, dude. I swear. What are you up to this morning, Easy? You hanging out, having a good time? Thanks for boosting that video, man. I do really appreciate that. Apparently the awareness month is September for that, but I knew October was where, you know, like kind of like a crucial catch awareness month, so I wanted to get that out. I know it wasn't like ideal timing in terms of like it's Halloween fun, but you know, it was important. No. The spider. Okay, so here is a see, and it'll mark it for you. This is where you need. You can get a speed potion. I don't know if it makes you fast enough to get over here, or I used the time. It slows time potion. So yeah, and then I forget what you get in there. It might be a holy gem or something. Again, you don't need to really go for that unless you're going for the complete, and you will need multiple items to make that happen. Oh, really? Wow, that was crazy. That's a martial arts belt, I think. Woo. Man, I have to go all the way back. This is a rough stretch too. Oh crap, he's gonna get me. Probably gonna go all the way back. I swear to you, them spiders, they're no good. Oi. What's nice about only having 2 of the items that you need to, it's a lot easier to switch back and forth. Oh, I've never seen that. Drop a gold helm. Nice. So there we go. Alright, so that's not so bad. It's a not so bad. Let's see what kind of stats that gives us. My trusty bird hat. Ooh, that is nice. A sturdy helmet plated with a layer of brilliantly polished gold. Looks legit. Dude, you should absolutely stream some stuff. Anything, man. Post a video. Just, you know, do a live stream hanging out in your game room, showing off all your cool stuff, whatever, man. That would be epic. Ooh, Super Ninja Boy. That one was fun. I really wanted to play the one. Is that the one on NES? I've been wanting to play the NES one. So yeah, I'm gonna come back and grind that bird out a little bit, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get you to the point to show you where to go next, and then I'll come back and do that off the air, and I'll get the gilded hammer, and maybe I'll even make the gold armor, because why not? Black feather. Oh, you know what? In fact, I have to go somewhere else entirely before I can even get there. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna die. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll stop the video right about here. I'll show you where to go use the black feather, and then if you were watching this and you want to skip this next part, skip ahead in the video, or yeah, next time I start it up, I will quickly go to the part I'm talking about with the code, so you can skip it. But I should have wrote that down. I didn't realize it was coming this soon. I can show, actually I'll show you a screenshot at the end of this, because it'll kind of kill the broadcast. So right at the end of this, I'll show you that screenshot, so you don't have to, so if you want to progress without having to go and use the black feather, I believe it will let you. I'm not sure, I haven't tried it. Oh yeah, see, I want to play the Nintendo one. We almost beat the SNES one, man. We'd probably have to start that game over if we wanted to beat it, and we were damn near towards the end. Yes, dude, I would love that. These are some of my favorite kinds of games right here, is the Metroidvania style games. Alright, so now we need to go back to the catacombs. Well, first we're gonna save. Alright, back on it. Let's not die to the buzzsaws this time. Those things are nasty. I wasn't right expecting those buzzsaws. I thought I was just gonna go here and get, I don't know what I thought I was gonna get. Wow, that comes all the way down there? Jesus mini Christmas. Jiminy Christmas. Oh! Why? That's brutal. Hopefully this isn't too long of a hallway here. Not super long. Which way did he go? Oh. Oh. Oh no, darkness. Disappearing platforms. Hey yo, pizza! Yeah, I've never picked up pizza before. That's awesome. Of course. What? Oh man. So I don't know if I'm getting different drops because I'm on a harder setting or just it's that random of a game. Man, I cannot see in here. Ooh. Maybe that's where you get poisoned. Oh, really? It's a freaking game sometimes. I mean, I can see that guy poisoning you for sure. Why is that guy so strong? You can see his eyes in the darkness. Oh, all our Arby's are closed for eating, or like they went out of business? Yeah, max HP, MP. Even the one in Red Bluff? Oh, what? You saw that? That was crazy. Oh man, I'm gonna need to use a potion. Definitely gonna need some more potions, jeez. Watch me not need to have used a potion. Gonna go, oh yeah. Actually, gonna go all the way to Arby's for not Arby's food. I love it. Shit. Oh man, I hate that about the wall jump. So this might be another spot you have to come back. We'll see. With glide, maybe. Yeah, so you gotta come back here with glide. I don't know if I ever came back there with glide. Maybe I did. Oh, hey, look, here's glide right here. Love it, love it. I know sometimes those commercials make Arby's food look good. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. And here's the glide. Example of the glide with a shortcut. Back to the keep, I want to say. Now we can glide our way to victory. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll go cover one more spot with the glide because it's right down here. And then I'll show you the next part with the bell so that if you want to skip ahead, you can. But I'm going to do that at the start of the next video, so make sure to tune in if you want to skip that. All these parts that I just showed you, tune into the start of the next video. Maybe that's up over there. Interesting. Yeah, let's go save anyway. Ghost worker. Makes me think of some other kind of worker. Well, you better buy all the Cuphead toys you can get, my friend, in case it's your last opportunity. Is this where that was? It must be. Could I have skipped up there? No. Anyway, let's go take a look over here. Maybe this is what I was talking about. This might, oh, you know what? This just might be more of what I was talking about. So again, you need to come up there with double jump. I don't think you can sail over there. Yeah, no. How many are there that you have to get to collect them all? And that seems super random that Arby's would have Cuphead toys. That's kind of a good sign, I guess, for gamers, that it's so big that Arby's is on it. Oh, out next year? For the next gen consoles? Is it going to be an Xbox exclusive? Oh. Animated series. Are you going to pick that up? Sounds like some good Saturday morning cartoons if you ask me. Oh, I need that money back. How to go for that gold. Man, this is never ending. That was a close one. Burn them down. It's like the longest hallway ever. Jeez. Okay, so this is where you find the, I believe, the light, sword of light, or the Lightbringer sword, and you have to have the 2 light gems to do it. Honestly, it's not much better or any better unless it has a magical property that I didn't see than the gilded hammer you can craft. So it's not even worth it unless you're going for the 100%. Oh man, so here's a mini boss. No save. Kind of gone the wrong way all around this thing. Alright, let's do it. Ah ha ha. Oh, not good. I need my potion. Am I out? Alright, one more. Burn him down. At least it couldn't hit me twice. Alright, Death Knight. Take that! Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is where the area I was talking about is. So we won't need to stop the stream. Oh no, that's not it. Maybe it's all the way up there. We'll go see. Okay, cut back lane. Gotta like that. So yeah, well, if this is what I'm thinking it is, we'll call it good here. Okay, so yeah, so here it is. So if you guys have been watching and waiting, if you wait to this part, you can skip ahead to the bell sequence, not having to do any of this if you aren't going for the 100%. That's the order you hit it in. So 2, 4, 1, 2, 1, 1, and we'll get on that next episode. I'll show you that. Let's see here. I did miss some stuff in here. Could go back and get that real quick. So yeah, let's take a look since we're here. Although we need some life, so I guess we'll save and do that first. But yeah, that's the pattern you need if you want to bypass this entire basically last like hour of gameplay. Probably nothing. There's probably nothing down there. Yeah, of course, man. Every time I do some kind of wild gamble for you, it ends up costing me. Every time. The most I got, I think I got like a couple hundred gold from the guy once, a max HP. So you can, once you find where those spots are, you can kind of save and go back until you get the result you want. Just be a good way to do it, but we don't need to do that right now. Oh dang. Might as well kill these guys. Since they're standing in my way. So there's a couple spots up there. Every day. course. Got greedy. Okay, so this is the last place that you would need to use the shovel. And what's down here, it's just an NPC. Eventually, if you get his item for him, he'll give you... Oh, hey, and a crate you need to break is down here as well. He'll give you something that's, I think it was like sort of useful, not really. Like I said, most of the items you find or get from NPCs are awful. Everything besides, you're basically the in-game gear you're going to end up with is the stuff you buy from the vendors or craft. Which is good and bad, because it's kind of lame to like, oh, you know, look for all this stuff and then you don't get anything that's even helpful. So let's see, there's one more spot. I want to think the one down here is just an item or something. Ooh. Ooh. Flower bag, you need those for the quest, which is pretty useless. Oh no. And really? 20-point hit just because. Stupid imps. Do I want the 5 gold? I do. Hey, so blue iron helm, blue iron armor. Totally not even worth it. But it was good to show you where the NPC character was that you will need if you're going for that 100% run. And then of course we found the gambling guy that was no good to me. Probably even get out that way versus going back the other way. I think, like I said, I think that the spot I messed up here was solely if you had the double jump, which we don't have yet. I can't remember if that's what it was. Let's go find out. Of course. Well, this shrine would have been nice. I feel open to learning. No secret. So it's a shrine. And there's a save over there. So let's get over there. Maybe we could work our way out. Oh yeah, we totally could. It's probably easier than going back through that other way. And then again, that spot up over there that we didn't go this time was the gambling guy. Man, of course. Oh man, I hit the wrong button. Now I'm gonna die. Let's hope not. There's a save room. Can I make it? Oh yeah. And where we left off last time, bit of a snafu, led me down a random path that I wasn't expecting to go. But anyway, we're back at it. And we're about to go input the bell and fight the boss and then head to the next area. So we'll see what that entails. The next level, the temple, is pretty brutal. So I don't know if I'm going to actually want to do that right now. So we'll see in terms of how that works out. So we'll take a look. Maybe we'll do some of it. Maybe we'll get to the next boss. And then the next episode we will go for, you know, a clear from the temple boss all the way to the end boss. The last stage isn't very as long as the rest, but it is pretty brutal. And this game has definitely been way more challenging on hard than it has been on any other setting. But anyhow, here we go. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. I thought I could burn him down, dang it. Oh, let's see what other jerks we summoned. Oh man, still can't hit him with 2 gilded. Okay, so actually, since last we met, I did a little bit of grinding. I went and got the best hammer in the game, upgraded some weapons, got the gold armor as well. So did a little bit of grinding. I showed in the last episode, I showed where to do that. In the keep stage, there's these gargoyles. You can door farm them pretty easily. And if you have some different items, like I picked up this traveler's cape, which gives you more luck. And you should have, maybe not that one's kind of rare, but you should have a couple jade rings which give you luck, and then you can find some luck scrolls as well to help with those drop rates. Realistically, all you really need to get is the gilded hammer. It's the best, I found it to be the best weapon in the game in terms of ability. Like I've talked about, the sweeping motion is useful for a lot of these enemies. Battle axe. Right out of Castlevania right there. Now there's these mage enemies coming up, I think, in the next corridor that are pretty tough. Okay, so here's an example of the gargoyles I was talking about to farm the gold bars. Clearly on this level it's not super great unless you come from this opposite side. But then again, you could still aggro those other enemies if you're trying to grind it out. Man, I just recommend avoiding those dang spiders altogether. They're such a nuisance. Ooh, coffee. I know I could use some of that right now. So hopefully you could just burn those guys down. Okay, so yeah, like I said, last time if you left off, you could have skipped all of the stuff that I went through in the last episode to go find the what we're gonna need to open that door, which is this bell, basically a music note sheet of how to open that door. I believe you don't have to go see it to find it, so if, like I said, if you wanted to skip that whole part, you can just come straight here and I'll show you the thing right now. I showed it in the last episode. So in your journal, is it, I want to say, so the King's Procession. So you go 2, 4, 2. All right, sorry, 2, 4, 1, 2, 1, 1. Let's see if I can remember that. It's like a phone number, right? Who remembers those these days? Quick, get your cell phone. Okay, so we said 2, 4, 1, 2, 1, 1. I think I screwed it up. Wait, it was 2, 4, 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay. 2, 4, 1, 2, 1, 1. I don't know. Anyway, it's on the sheet. You saw it there. Guess I might have got lucky. It's hard to remember numbers, especially this early in the morning. You know, but that's kind of been the time I've had to do this has been in the mornings. Oh, this part. Yeah, that's right. This part is pretty annoying. These turn imp enemies, and then you got this water falling. Just be patient. That is one of my let's call it is it one of my worst qualities? I hate to say worst. It's one of my least practiced or defined or honed skills. Let's put it that way. It's in video games and life. I mean, I guess it just transfers. So you are what you play, I guess they say. Something I need to work on. But you know, when you want to get it done, you just want to get it done. Oh man, I always screw this up. So I want to go to the left first, I think. Okay, so here's an example of where you need. It's the only other thing you need this potion to see invisible items, and there's one of 2 in the game, and that's one of them. So let's see if these stupid imps don't mess me up again, which they will probably because he's right there. Okay, so we can't proc him. That's good. The knockback is real. Don't forget. And then if I fall all the way down. Which in classic vintage form, you always do right before the end of the level or the spot you're trying to go. So if you wanted to avoid having to do that again, which I think, definitely gonna do now. Demon Souls you could still play, and they still had support on the servers, which is totally cool that they did that for so long. They had support for it for so long that, but it wasn't the same. You got to play those kinds of games at launch when there's more people playing. You know, you could still find matches, but it was, you know, few and far between. And these guys just want to block everything. You can actually farm a platinum bar here if you're looking to get some platinum. These guys do drop platinum. Oh, but see that reach, that extendo reach is what gets you. It's that little shiny bit off the end. You don't think it should stab you, but it does. It's like I almost need to go back and get full life because it's such a brutal environment in here. But yeah, that'll be something to look forward to. Really cool to play that at launch when there'll be more people out. I'm interested to see what the new tech is going to do for that game. It was a little bit glitchy when I played it on PS3. Oh man, these guys are jerks. Oh no, he's gonna get me. So then you could, you know, sit here and try to farm these guys and get some, and probably not two of them at once. But you could try to get a level there. Not sure how much these guys are giving me in terms of a level. These guys might be a little easier to farm. Still not really giving me a whole lot, and I think there's some pretty gnarly archers coming up here. Maybe there'll be, I think there's a full life right here, we'll see. Yeah. So that is positioned well for it, for what you go through on that first part. But yeah, look forward to that, guys. I'm thinking I'm going to do a full run on that. I'll just stream it until I beat it. I played it, like I said, I played it back in the day on PS3, but a little bit late to the party. So it'll be fun to go back and play that game at launch with everyone else and grind it out that way. I don't typically have PlayStation Plus, so that could be one of those things where if you don't have PS Plus, you can't play online with everybody else. Originally on PS3, that's not how it was. Because you didn't need a PlayStation Plus membership to play online, which I thought was really cool. I wish that's how it was now. Games like Madden and stuff where I wish that I kind of had that. I don't really play online, but I do. There are a couple modes in Madden that I wouldn't mind playing. Using some of the online features with. Because there's one you don't have to play your ultimate team against other people, but you can play it against like other people's versions of their CPU teams and earn competition points and stuff that way, which is totally cool. But you have to have, you know, PlayStation Plus to play it that way. Anyhow, this guy, he's I think you have to get him 4 platinum bars, which takes forever to farm, and then he gives you the secret detector, which is kind of some of those areas I've shown you through the game where you you know, where we like that HP one we just got where it's hidden in the wall. But we've found quite a few of those. So unless at this point where you're basically at the end of the game, unless you want to go back through the whole game and look for those, which eventually, like on a nightmare setting or something, you may have to do. Oh crap! To clear the game, you might need every power up you can get your hands on. Oh, of course. Of course. Oh man. Right, all for nothing. All for trash. Ain't that how it always goes? Alright, so basically going in there is trash mode. You don't need to do it. Hopefully we'll get another full life somewhere. Or kill enough of these enemies on the way, which I don't think we're doing because the XP bar is hardly moving. These guys are tricky. You can get a couple shots in, you can get greedy, sometimes they go faster, I feel like. But yeah, super looking forward to playing frickin' Demon Souls, the remake on PlayStation 5. How freaking cool is that going to be? The graphics look amazing. I've played that game a bunch, and it's always brutal. No matter how many times you play it, no matter how good you think you are at that game, it will own you if you are, in the very least, not completely dialed in. Another fun indie game if you like Souls series is it's called Salt and Sanctuary. It's on the PS4. It's a pretty fun game, so if you like those style brutal games, totally go for it. You need double jump to come back there and clear this side, which is over there. I think it's just another treasure chest or maybe something of not very much value. Most of the hidden stuff in this game is really not useful. Why is that guy so much stronger? There we go. Backstabbing in the night. That bird is pretty useless. He gets in one hit, but it could be that one hit on a boss fight that you need that puts you over the top. And that's why I have him over my cool gold drop golden helmet that would totally complete my gold set right now. But yeah, that bird is practically useless. I think he attacks maybe once every 15 seconds or something. So the DPS rate on him, probably not great. I would be interested to power up the sword helmet, but you don't get that till much later, and by the time you do that, it'd probably be useful if you're going to go back through the game with the sword hat and like kind of try to find all the secrets and level that item up to use towards the end game. But at this point, I just can't see it being very relevant. It's taken this long. I've had the bird pretty much the whole game. It's taken this long to power him up this high, so maybe if you're going to do some end game grinding, it would go a lot faster. But I believe we're up on the boss, so let's take a look at that. Okay, I want to say this is the boss area. Probably pointless to get those because I might die. But here we go. Alright, so I believe this is King Trell. And we're just gonna burn this fool down. Oh, how did he hit me with that? Oh no. What the heck is that? Oh, he summoned something. I can summon something as well. Get him. Run. I think I need to use a potion. Probably kill this boss a little bit more cleanly, but instead we're just gonna burn him down. Yeah! You know, we got the items, let's use them. I can always buy another summon scroll if I have to. Burn him down, Archer. Yeah! In true Castlevania fashion, you gotta do the jump, or the end of Double Dragon, you know, you do the jump pose, that's how you get it done. Okay, and then so down here is going to be the items that you need to progress the rest of the game. I never found a use for the jewel ring. Let's see, maybe it's better than, say, my gold ring. Hey, look at that! It totally is. I'll take it. Maybe because, you know, I didn't pay attention. But it is better than the gold ring. Oh, you know why? Because I usually have the platinum chain. I don't think that I have... I'd have to try to farm one more platinum ingot, which really I'm not going to do unless I have to. But the platinum chain is better than that item. Oh yeah, now that is the item you need to get into the temple. And I'll show you where that is. You do have to equip it to get in the temple, but you do not have to continually wear it. So we'll go take a look at that. Get our save on, get over to the Garden of Eden. So it should be just a pretty much straightforward beat at this point, with just some of the different power-ups and stuff we have now, the better armor, and So we need to get up there. Oh, dang, there's really no good... Oh, wait. Where's this darn place? Why am I not remembering where this place is? That's to the mines. Okay, so it's up over there on the bottom left. So that blue door over there, I think that's where we need to get. Man, that's going to be a bugger if it's not. But oh, so we'll warp down here, see what's going on. Hopefully that's the right way. Honestly, I thought it was a closer warp. Maybe I missed something when I was over there. You're gonna hate when that happens. It seems to always happen. Dang, those guys still take 3. Oh, again! Just auto-collect again 4 times in a row! Not worth going down there again. Yeah, cause see, I could have swore it was a one where you didn't have to go all the way over here to get it, but maybe it is. Damn, guys. Of course you're dropping it in the muck, huh? I'm gonna live to tell the tale. My goodness. Oy. Okay, so now that I'm dead... Oh great, I have to go all the way... Oh, seriously? They're gonna make me go all the way around. Those jerks. As if I hadn't done enough already. Making me do more. Now if I had double jump, you could just double jump up the side of the wall. So if you somehow time these right, you won't fall all the way down because there's a platform underneath, which is nice, but that's not always easy to do. And then glide it in. Glide it in. I don't think you want to fall down there. Oh shoot, okay. Story progression. He's been zapped by the evil temple man. Evil cloaked wizard. Don't worry, I'm fine even though I'm bleeding from a chest wound. And now we get the useless book. Useless, I tell ya. So if you read that now, you can read the text. Only those that wear the pendant may enter. Open sesame. And then put on the better item. There we go. Who knows if that pendant protects you from things? I've never even tried to wear it, other than trying to open that door because it makes my stats so bad. Oh yeah! You can farm platinum on those fools. Nice. So this is one of those like back and forth things. You gotta, you know, go open up a switch somewhere that opens up a switch somewhere. Very irritating. This is probably my least favorite level in the game. Besides, the last level is pretty rough because you can't warp out of there. You have to have everything you're gonna need to, you know, progress the game. But and then also this level has some just brutal platforming spots where you have to, you know, you get everything is a laser beam on the wall that pretty much kills you. I want to say there's a shortcut like back here. I don't even think anybody's giving me good XP anymore. I've done excessive grinding apparently at this point, so. Then if you look right above where we're standing now, I got lost for the longest time. There's a door right there. I believe it's the second door you have to go in. Maybe it's the first. We'll see about that. Again, it'd be nice if they just maybe had a save point attached to these or allowed you to warp with the save, because I'm having to come all the way back here just to do that. But, you know, since we're here, let's go take a look at that platinum necklace and see if that's going to give us a helping hand here. Since we got it. You know what they say, if you got it, flaunt it, right? Okay. That will... Oh yeah, still a big boost. Let's make it. Platinum chain. So it does lower our constitution, but we're not concerned about that. We're all about the intelligence mage build here. Let's see if the jewel ring is better than my golden silver ring, and it is very nice. So technically I could probably make 2 platinum chains if I come across the platinum to be extra juicy. I think this is going to be the best thing for my build, and it is. So there we go. Might as well save it up. I could buy some potions. Yeah, let's just buy a couple potions while we're here, since I had to use a few last time. 2. And I'm not going to buy a summon scroll just yet, because maybe we'll find one, and they're 350 gold, so I might not end up needing it. Where was I going again? Oh yeah, back to the temple. Actually, let me save again, because I'm closer. Just, you never know, if you die, you gotta take those extra steps, so in the end, it's worth it. Always save. There's a saying, never look a gift horse in the mouth, but, you know, I say it, never look a save horse in the mouth. You always save. Like I said, once we get the double jump, it should help a little bit on some of this stuff. But some of the things I've talked about with the mechanics of this game, now that I have the wall jump, it's and whatnot, and the wall grab, it's this kind of like the same mechanic, so it ends up, you know, not working half the time or trying to do the other mechanic. And again, it's a timing thing. See right there, I just got lucky, I guess you could say. These ones aren't super hard to dodge, but... Oh, I almost did it again, huh? I fell all the way down, which is what I didn't want to do, because I don't have double jump. Unless... Oh, you can't get that. Oh, that's so irritating, so they threw that in there for you. See, I don't ever remember doing that, probably because I took my time to glide down. Oh, that's so irritating. So yeah, now we got to go up and do that all again. Got through there unscathed that time. But now, because of the stupidity of me, I gotta do it all again. No bueno. How many times can I do that? And so that's why they put these nasties in here, to make you get impatient and just let go of the parachute and fall all the way down to your death, essentially. Don't be another one. Took my hand off the controller. Okay, there we go. So, oh my gosh, and that is right there. How freaking irritating is that? Here we go, wait for it. Yeah! I love when you get that power-up sound. And then that's just an example of how OP the triple dagger is. These enemies are pretty tough in this level, but the triple dagger handily Hendersons them. So this is a part I got stuck on for a while because I didn't see that middle section that I was talking about, and so I went around basically just going through this level, going, well, where the heck do I go next? And I do highly recommend this. There is not a good saving spot in this game. So this is going to be your best friend, is running back to this spot, to the warp point, and then saving in the mines. It's going to save you a lot of heartache. In this level is just, it's brutal. I don't even know if there's a save between, because the boss room, so basically what you're doing here is you're going through all this to unlock the boss room, which is right down to the right there, and I don't even think there's a save there. So you're basically, there is not a save in this whole level. Maybe there's one somewhere randomly, but I don't think so. Oh wait, that's not where I'm going. So here I'm talking about it again, and not even. See, once you have the double jump, it's nice. You can only proc the parachute once per time your feet touch the ground, but you can infinitely basically double jump off the walls, which is nice. Now, Just trying to figure out where the hell to go. This thing is a maze and it's irritating. But like I said, now that we have the double jump, I'm feeling a lot better. Feeling a lot more secure. It's one of those mechanics in games they should just start you out with, damn it, or it should be the first power-up you get. Obviously doing way more damage when you're hitting them with 3 of those. I think you can get plats off those guys as well. Platinum bars, that is. Not platinum trophies, it ain't that easy. Come on now. Token. And then the hit radius on those beams is less than you would want it to be, or more than you'd want it to be, so just keep that in mind. That was costing me late in these dangerous levels, is thinking I had to jump up a little higher. And then in reality, a lot of time you don't even really, you can just do it that low. You know, you got the double jump. Oh no, big bad eye. As if the little ones weren't terrifying enough. You've got the big one. Oh no, it's baby Jaws, right? It's just like kind of like that. Oh yeah. I'll take that level up. There we go. One more to go. Get double chain. Ah, run. And that's from wildly throwing daggers about. You proc all those extra enemies, which you know. Oh, you're kidding me. So don't forget about this one. I think this is actually one of the only chests in here that's useful. And that won't unlock until you've unlocked all the basically locks, plasma locks in the game. There's 3 of them, and we'll get to one. I'll show you what that's all about. But you know, looks like we're getting some decent XP, so I'm not mad at it. Although my mana might be, but I got potions. We got money. We're a little bit more set up in the game to kind of just be like, oh, I need to use a potion. I need to do this. It's just gonna make me have to maybe do some extra grinding before the end game, which is something I don't really want to do, but if I have to, I ain't worried about it. And this tells you about the cube, the shadow gem. I don't know if those are relevant to having to do the 100%. I don't believe they count for the journal entries, but they're there if you want to read them. Like I said, the story in this is nothing to write home about, but it's there and it's fun. No, he hit me for 30? That is just too many. Those rooms, they do glitch out the game because of all the craziness. Get him, don't hit me. Oh, he hit me. Dang it. Well, this is going to be brutal. Like I said, a lot of this you don't have to do. You do need to find kind of like... It'd be nice if I could get up there, but I'm not going to be able to. So then you can just kind of wait that one out. I went a little early there. That's what I should have done last time. And I'm telling you, those guys are super hard to kill. They're tough. Even in melee, they're going to wreck you. You can get in their guard and dodge them, but it seems like a lot more work. I'm going to have to use a potion here. No! Wasn't looking forward to that. He got me. Again, like I talked about, I procced him off the screen. Wasn't paying attention. Ah, this guy too. Probably gonna get another level up here, it seems. So that'll be helpful on the way out. Not needing to use another potion. Huh. What the hell do they want me to do here? Okay. Oh, that's useful. I did not know he could grab that ledge without dying. That's interesting. Oh yeah, diamond. need that gold to buy potions, I'm telling you what. Oh, there is one of these in here. Blast it all. I told myself I wasn't going to do it, but you know what? I'll do it for y'all so you can see what's in here. You decide for yourself if you want to come in here. I'm sure there'll be some max HP, max MP, something like that. That would be very helpful. MP would be nice right here. There we go. Gotta love it. Not a huge fan of those guys. They'll get you, especially in close combat. They do another mechanic where they stab you. They go stab. Okay, so this one was very small. This is probably the smallest inverse world there was. And one time I got that weapon and it was a gold drop, so it actually was very useful for me for my intelligence build. Really. Because it gave me a boost to my intelligence, which this one is not doing. So basically worthless. Don't even need to come in here unless you feel like killing that snake guy and getting hit for 30 points of damage. Oy. But there it was. Even feeling protected. So I've now used up half of my special power. Oh, that is A. Okay. See, I thought this one was for another treasure chest. Where did I go wrong? Maybe I had to go down there? Yeah, we'll go take a look. Oh, really? That was just annoying. Okay, see, steel helm, useless item from here. Trying not to die. So apparently I needed to go down right here instead of wherever I went. Shouldn't be too bad. Maybe we can find a guy to door farm here. Nope. Get nerve-wracking. Trying not to use another potion. Super close to a level. We are 83 points away, so one kill. One shot, one kill. Maybe this battle do it for us. If I could hit him. Need one more. Not gonna risk it. How much did he give us? So, technically 3 more. Yeah. I guess I gotta come down and kill that guy. Alright, so here's an example of the door locks. We got the cube, push it through. I didn't find anything hidden in these rooms, but who knows if that changes. And then if you don't know if you kill an enemy, if you notice the XP bar will it'll kind of proc, and you know, that way you can have a better understanding if you actually killed that enemy that is off the screen. A useful tool that I'm telling you this far into the game. But that's why you watch the whole playthrough, right? Where the heck am I going now? Do I go back up there? I think I do, but I should probably go save. I'm gonna use my own advice here. Of course, after we get the level and don't need to do it, we're here. Whoa! That turkey leg. Or was it ham? Ham bonin. Ham bonamaphonin. Alright, so we have 2 more cubes to get. I guess we'll go through this temple. Maybe we'll get to the boss. Maybe we'll just finish this darn thing out right now. We'll see how it goes. See how the time looks. think I'm going the right way? I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe I go back in that top one? Because that looks to be roped off up there. So this is the progression it was taking me. Let's go see. Maybe I have to go back over here. Oh yes, maybe here. Huh. Maybe here. Yeah. Aha, so I think this is where we're going now. If that didn't help you get lost, going all those roundabout ways. Here's where we're going to start seeing some new enemies. These guys, you should be able to burn them down before they get to you. Hopefully. Or you could just probably jump them. And then you've got these pesky knife throwing guys. Their mechanic is you basically go under the knife and then jump over them or kill them in their guard. But they do have another attack, a close range attack, so you got to watch out for that. Again, this is why I like the knives. So you can just hopefully burn them down before they get to you. Doesn't always work though. And then you've got these kind of enemies throwing pulse weapons at you. In-game pulse weapon enemies. Apparently block everything, but just gotta time them out. Simple. Oh yeah, money sacks. I feel like once you get the Gilded Hammer as well, it procs more gold drops. Maybe that has like a secret thing about the... Oh, you know what? This is... Oh, lovely. So this is one of the secrets I wanted to show you here. Okay, so there are... I don't know if I found one of those before this, but those are in this... Throughout the game, there's a couple of those. Realistically, you didn't need to come down here unless you wanted that extra MP, because it's kind of a pain to get back up there. There might be actually a treasure chest over here, so we'll go take a look. Oh yeah, Captain Picard. Captain Picard. Anyhow, it's useless. More useless crap, so realistically, like I said, you don't even really need to come down here. Or you're gonna have to fight these freaking things like... Oh man, that was close. I want to say there's something useless up here as well, if you feel like going all the way up there to get it. Let's go take a look. Oh, more crates. Again, if you're going for the 100%, you're gonna have to be going to all these rooms. I do like the luck scroll for grinding is a nice thing, but realistically I don't have much more of that to do in the game. Unless for some reason I end up needing to get treasure chests. Oh man, I think I can just go down here when we go up. Or, you know, more gold, your majesty kind of deal. I always forget which way to go. I think up. Up is usually the way you want to go, right? I think we might have a mid-boss here. This might be the mana core. Oh no. Energy ball boss. Ball busting boss. Oh shit. Oh no, really? All sorts of problems in this corridor. Well, anyway, there's a hallway just like that that has a mana core in it. You don't want to mess with. If we find a good spot to farm, might be able to get a level that way. Those guys weren't giving me much XP though, so 324. Basically at this point, one hit I'm probably going to die because it'll probably double hit. Okay, this is probably what I was just talking about. He's going to be mad at me. I know it. Okay, there he is. Get out of there. Probably going to drink a potion. I don't know, we'll see. Probably should do it just to do it. Although he might give me a level up. Or I guess I could farm a couple of these guys. They're not giving me that many points though, so let's just do it. Let's just start wrecking. I don't know if those are hitting him. Let's hope they are. And keep going for it. Until he comes running to get me. Yeah! That's how you do it. Again, that's why the mage is so important, trying to do this run on hard, or even your no-death run, because you can basically start cheaping the game out once you get powerful enough. And yeah, it sucks taking these hits as a clothy, but, you know, if you can live that way, it'll probably make the game a little easier for you in terms of not having to like sit there and use all your items to kill a mini boss. But either way, you know, I'm having to progress the game more slowly, so I guess it just depends on your preference. Do we even have to go up here? Well, let's go take a look, see what's up there. Yeah, alright, treasure. Alright, a piece of crap. Scimitar. Not sure why you'd even want that at this point in the game. Here's one of the most garbage weapons you can find. It's almost like it's a troll. You know, you're like, man, finally in the last level, I can get some relevant gear from treasure chests. Nope. Alright, one more cube to go. The hardest stretch coming up. Maybe should have went and bought more potions. Don't know. I believe this is where I want to go. Let's see. Yes, I believe so. Again, you do not want to hit those plasma beams or energy beams, whatever you want to call them. They're all freaking laser beams to me. See what kind of nasty we procced. Yes, get him down. That's what you want. Do not want to take those 50 hit points away from that one hit. Acolyte. Money bags, yes. Again, I'd assume in a game like this, the highest money bag is going to be 100, but you probably have to have... Oh, he dropped some meteorite ignite. I did not know that. Okay, so there you can farm those before the end. I've only found one other guy to drop those, and he's in the very end game of the, you know, thing. Oh, he can shoot straight. Oh, dang, he's gonna kill me. So that's cool that those drop. Those are super rare. Like I said, the gear doesn't appear to be better, but it might have some kind of special power that that will be super helpful in beating the game in terms of maybe you don't take damage from environments or something like that. I don't think there's an extra thing down there, and it's another one of those traps, but we'll go look. Whew, 3 of them. Alright, there's my next platinum, so fortunate. Which is nice. That's kind of a good way to do it, is get the luck boost, and then, okay, so it just came down here to read this, basically. Oh, man. The luck boost is nice when you're farming the lanterns, because it's, that's how you're going to get those extra. You'll get better gold drops, basically, that way. But nothing helping me here. Kind of a weird place to put it. A protection one would have been nicer here. Oh, dead. I don't even know if I can get out of here. Guess I'll go through it the hard way. Probably gonna need another potion. Lovely. Almost out of potions. Might not even be a bad place to use one of your warp scrolls, is at the end of this run, so you don't have to come back through. Oh man, that's not good. So that guy's kind of doing the same thing I'm doing. Bye. Can't imagine that's the last bad guy in this hallway. I know there's these gnarly, yeah, these guys are bad. Baddies. Just keep burning them down. I think there's another one. There is. Oh man, last potion. Oh great. There's 3 in the hallway. I think that was one of the last enemies that I found, like the harder enemy I found in the bestiary. Was that one, because there's 2. One of them shoots that energy ball, so you've already seen that enemy before. But that is like the second version of the enemy, so that was the hardest one, or not even the hardest one, but the one that took me the longest to figure out which one I was missing. It was that guy. And again, I'll go over all of that stuff in the Platinum Trophy Guide. Ooh, a learning scroll. Now there was a like a exploit with the learning scrolls, because it's random. So what you want to do, I did that before I started this run, is basically you do it at a safe point, so you can sit there and get the result you want. But basically it's a random stat that you get. So if you're not, like for this build I have here, I don't need anything besides intelligence. So basically I just use it till I get intelligence, save, rinse, repeat. Oh man, that was brutal. Hopefully this takes me out. Is there more? There's more. More death. Oh good, that can't hit me. I was really worried. Oh. Other terrible monsters can be in here. Money. Right, last one. So now we're looking at the boss fight. Need to go get powered up. I don't think we found another summon scroll, but luckily I can buy one. Probably don't need it, but you know what, we're just going to buy it anyway. And then the unfortunate part is if you come out this way, it's a long run, but it might be shorter than... let's just go see what's over here. Actually, probably don't be too bad. Yeah, we should be fine with these guys. They're less intimidating after you fight those other guys. But don't sleep on them, because they can definitely wreck your day. Alright, well that's cool, we didn't have to use a warp scroll. I'm digging that. That's just 500 gold I did not want to have to come up with. That guy's creeping around down here, so watch out for him. You need to teach him a lesson, on your way out. Don't mess with me, man. I don't know if I ever found the high potion recipe. I'll have to go look. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go get powered up and then come back and fight that boss. Like I said, maybe we'll just finish this darn thing out right here, right now. Okay. Oh, I do have the high potion. So the high potion gives me 200 HP, which I don't even think I have. But you do get that little bit of value because you're only getting 75 here. So if you're to buy 2 of these for the more expensive price, you're getting, you know, less HP there. For if you buy 2, you're only getting 150 instead of 200. So we'll see what exactly my HP is. 125. So basically I need 2 to those anyway, so maybe I'll just buy a couple of those. Oops. Buy a couple potions. 2 high potions. Let's buy one more potion. For now. Like I said, I think I have to get the summon scroll. Yeah, I don't have a summon scroll here. So I'm going to get that just in case I need it. We should be okay on potions. If not, we got a little bit of extra cash. We can probably come sell some junk. Let's see what kind of junk. Oh, that's right. We can craft that. Yes. Yes, sir. Booyah. Let's get that equipped. I think it lets you equip too. Yes, it does. Takes my life points down, but you know what? Or my defense or whatever. Don't really care at this point. Okay, we got some junk to sell, need be. Get some extra money. Definitely don't need those battle axes, so there we go. The old battle axe. Alright, we're back up in the money. Probably go buy some more pots and whatnot. Let's get this powered up for the last time. Boom. Shuriken! Oh, Shuriken Dukin! Oh wait, what else can we buy? I did buy, there's several learning scrolls you can buy. Maybe I'll just, you know, I have one warp scroll I want to say. I'll double check that. Most of this other stuff, I have never bought this ring, but this is a pretty good ring. I've just never invested in it. As you can see, it's better than the platinum chain by a little bit. It gives you a little bit more, but it is very expensive, and I just don't have the extra cash right now. Wait, we're gonna buy one of these. Apparently you can buy 2 summon scrolls for the whole shebang here, so we know there's one more here if we need it. Let's make sure we have a warp scroll, because at the end of the game, I don't have a warp scroll. At the end of the game, I want to warp out and then come back in. Oh no, you know what? I'm actually not even going to do that. At the end of the game, we're just going to rock and roll, so I don't even need it. We're good there. I say I don't need it, but I should probably buy one. Don't leave home without one. So expensive though. Alright, that digs into my ability. I've sold pretty much everything. Let's go buy some more potions. We're coming up on the end of the game here. Oh, I hate when I do that. We'll save a little bit of cash in case we need it for something. But let's take a look. We've got 4 potions, 4 high potions, a bunch of other random stuff to eat. Should be good to go. I'll show you that learning scroll exploit here. Well, no, I don't need to show you that. You get it. So basically you just use it, and then, you know, if you want to use it, save and then use it. If you don't get the result you want, quit the game, load the game, do it again, rinse, repeat. Super simple methodology there. Alright, so yeah, we're coming up on that boss. Let's go kill this boss. This boss is going down. Okay, so there's the 3 pillars of destruction. I want to say this is a shuriken boss. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't even need to use that potion. So it's all about those mechanics, man. If you get them in the right spot, you didn't even need to, do that. So, hey yo, there it is. The black cube. All right. Well, after that, I thought that boss was gonna take a little bit longer. So, let's do this. Let's go all the way. Let's get this game done and over with. Let's see. Don't quite have enough money to buy one more potion, so it's pretty much what I'm going to need to do is try to go buy one more potion. Sell some stuff, maybe buy a couple more. Just so what I need. I always have that issue, like, oh, I might need that later. And I'm having that issue. Oh, I can sell the scepter. There we go. And pretty much nothing else. I could sell that. And this club. Who cares? Okay, that should give me enough to buy a few more potions. Take this thing the distance. Let's hope. Well, I guess, yeah, I can't buy two. Oh, we'll just keep, well, I'll buy one more. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. It's more life than I have, but maybe at the point where I'm getting there. I feel like I'm saving money. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wasting it. 50 hit points at a time. That's right, we can grind, we can farm, we can do all that. If we need to. Yes. Now to the Garden of Eden. Right down there. I want to say. You never do know with these warp doors. Now there is one save in here, but you can't get out. Like if you go down to the save and try to farm some guys, you can't get back out without a warp scroll. So keep that in mind if you're gonna grind, and I'll bring that up. But basically once you go in here, it's done, and he kind of tells you that. You can get out, like I said, up until you've gone down into like basically where you're gonna fight the last boss. You can't really get out. And I'll make a note of that. And maybe you can. I almost got out one time, but it was pretty tough. So it's possible you can, but it's gonna be really difficult. Here we go. Alright, let's see if we can... Alright, mithril armor. Let's see if I can get the heck out of here this time. Maybe I can just summon the one guy. If I start seeing those one missiles all come out. I obviously want to get closer to this next enemy. Oh man, he's gonna kill me. Oh jeez. Alright, totally not worth it. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's see. What was that lamb chop we got? Is that worth it? 53 health. Let's take that. I think we'll be okay. That's one of the few enemies in here that's gonna kill you, that's gonna give you a hard time. But that was worth it. We got out of there, we got the level, we got the goods. Not that we'll need it. Oh yeah, get that max HP. Totally worth going in here. If you don't need that mithril armor, you might not need to go and try to fight that baddie in there. Utilizing so many resources, a high potion, and among other things. Hey, another lamb chop, I'll take it. Probably be max HP right here because I wasted the thing. Oh, okay, I'll take it. Max MP. Gotta love it. I know there is a max HP around here somewhere, but it's after the save anyway, so it don't matter. Let's see how bad these are gonna hit me. Ooh, brutal. Not sure how close we are to another level. It's possible we could do some door grinding, which I might take a look into. Because I want to say that there's some crazy boss, or crazy enemies in here. I feel like there's one right around the corner. Oh boy, here he is. It's possible instead of using another potion, definitely could door grind some enemies. Maybe like this one. Let's see. 742, so that seems like a lot. Huh, not that much though, because that was giving me almost 200, so let's see what else is in here. Is that the only guy? So maybe a more effective way to do this on the other side. No, probably not. Alright, well, we'll see where we're at. Oh, that's right, there's this mini-boss. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We grind out some bad guys right here. Only need, whoops, one more. Nice. We'll see if we can't kill that nasty worm over there without dying. Hey, yo. I guess that's all I have to watch out for is the sputum. And not jumping like a crazy person. Pretty easy. Those look like little Dragon Balls. Lava worm, take that! Yeah, this is a long fall. Ah! So you can still get back up this one. If you feel like going all the way back up that one, which you probably aren't gonna want to. And I believe this is where the save is, so let's take a look at that. Yes. And then if you needed it, the last of the notes, if you've gotten them all to this point. But here is basically where if you, once you go forward in a little bit, you won't be able to go out without warping out. So do keep that in mind. You can still get out right now. If you needed to, check your inventory. Okay, we got 5 high potions, we got 2 regulars, some tonics, we got a bunch of random food, so I think we'll be okay. Otherwise, we do have that warp scroll, and we can get out need be. Or we're saved right here, we can walk all the way out, be super annoying. And all these pots. Alright, this is it. The final countdown. Let's get this done, get this platinum put away. Here we go. Oh yeah, there it is. Get it. You just need to have the items, know the mechanics, and it ain't no thing. The game is over. Here it comes. Let's see that platinum. Hopefully it's not bugged. I always hate when that happens. This game's pretty tough on hard, guys. If you're looking for that platinum, be ready. use this guide to help you. And again, the Platinum Trophy Guide is to come. Here we go, Guild. Yeah, the Light Bringer. Love it. Oh, man, you got to love when those trophies pop. Makes it all worth it. So much fun. And the spoilers, if you don't want to see the end, tune out now. We're going to show the end credits, all that stuff, the end scenes. You're going to see it right here, right now. And like I said, I'm going to sew all this up for you in a nice little package for you to get a complete playthrough. It's not going to be a 100% playthrough, but darn near close enough. And it'll get you through the game and get you the tips and tricks you need to get Platinum status. You've been hanging out with Brothers Forge Gaming. Thanks for everybody that stopped by. Thanks, Easy. Appreciate it, man. I know you're there rooting for me. Gives me all that extra, you know, what I need to beat those bosses right there, those difficult bosses on the hard settings like we like to do here at Brothers Forge Gaming. Oh yeah, all of it, dude. Confetti, you get a medal. I think I got a silver medal again. The first time I beat it, I got bronze, then I got a silver. I'm assuming you probably have to beat it on Nightmare setting with a very few deaths in a certain amount of time to get whatever the highest level medal is. Let's say gold, maybe platinum. But yeah, definitely didn't do any of that. But hey, you know what? I'll take it. Hey, that's crazy. Thomas Happ. I want to say that's the guy that did Axiom Verge. Or one of those games. That's pretty cool. He's in this as well. Man, we really need to figure out how to do a Kickstarter or backer, man. That'd be awesome. And of course, thanks for playing. Very cool. I love it when games tell you that at the end, or congratulations, something along those lines. As you can see there, use that seed if you want, guys, to use the maps from this game. Use it there. I got it at the beginning of this video as well, and throughout the video when you pause it shows up. I'm assuming possibly you have to get 100% of everything with a certain amount of time, with a certain amount of, you know, whatever it is on the harder difficulty to get the highest level medal. Wasn't going for that on this one, so definitely if you wanted to get that next level up to be even cooler with your gold medal, you would want to do that. Probably do all the quests, all the everything, get it done. But there it is, mission complete. Putting it down, Chasm, as it were, on the PlayStation 4. We're Brothers Forge Gaming. Make sure to check out all of our videos on our website here on YouTube. We got playlists, complete runs, we got it all. Walkthroughs, come on back, check us out. We'll see you on the next run.